live. All right.
Alright.
So are we live? Are we live now?
Are we live? Are we learn?
Are we live a live?
Are we, Viva la vida loca?
According to YouTube, I live a live.
Yeah.
Okay.
I am going to share this link with...
I'm just gonna wait until some more people show up. Hello, Cece.
Hey, Cece.
She's on the desk.
Okay, for a sec I thought, with the way you said that, it's like, hi, Cece, welcome to the stream. Like, she has her own account and everything.
Yeah, Cece has her own YouTube account, did you know? She recently made it. Hello.
I have alerted everyone in my own server that you are streaming right now.
Yay.
Okay.
Yeah. Artemin, Dan, welcome. So, we haven't exactly started yet. There's there's a kitty on my desk.
There is a kitty on your desk. Okay. If you hear noises in the background, that's because I, in particular, am playing, the new Pokemon games. And I'm looking for, team members right now.
What is it, Cece? What is it? Do you just want to be the center of attention, Cece? Yes, Dan, there is a kitty. It's my kitty. Hello?
Alright. Alright, where to next?
Yes, Mr. Maniac, you do see Cat. I also see you.
I see it. I see it.
And now it's all within
It's all
my
within
reach.
my reach. Yeah, evidently Dunsparce is in this game. And...
Is that the cat who won't touch that mouse? No, this, the one you're talking about, we lost him a long time ago.
yeah, this is a different kitty.
Yeah, same breed, though.
Yeah.
Yeah. And she's a girl.
Hi, Rookity. Bye,
Isn't that right,
Rookity.
Cece?
Okay, so from what I'm gathering, well, Dunsparce being Dunsparce, it's probably super rare. So I'm gonna have to keep an eye out.
Yeah, yeah, Sunny won't go after mice, but right now I'm looking at Cece. She's looking at Pikachu figurines with murderous intent.
So the drive is there,
The driver's there.
and
I'll
that's a
murder the
Hariyama down there.
I will murder the Pikachus.
Yeah, that's a Hariyama down there. I'm not gonna touch that.
Okay. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay, Dan. Oh, there she goes. Yeah, we lost Sunny like some time ago. We managed to like get a bit better after that. But yeah, we got a new kitty. I mean, Pikachu is a mouse. True. Very good.
Yeah,
All
there's
right.
a lot of Pokemon that are mice.
All right. So, hold up. There we go. Let me get my music back up.
Mhm. Oh no, Spoink used Splash on me. I'm so scared.
Did it do anything?
No.
damn, that's disappointing.
In fact, it's so disappointing, it's terrifying. And I burned the spoink.
CC.
Sorry, little guy.
CC, maybe Q's better shoots the Pikachu figure with a Glock. Okay, so, now that enough people are here, I'm going to start the bonfire music.
Mm-hmm.
And, welcome to a story time session with, involving the Pokemon trading card game. I've done a stream like this before, where, I basically go through my collection binder and showcase what I have of the collection. It's gotten much bigger than the last time I showed it off. And, and I basically, on some occasions, I may tell some stories about some of the cards that I've got. Because the one thing that I especially like when it comes to talking to people about being card collectors is when you find people who are very dedicated to collecting trading cards, they have stories to tell. And sometimes those stories can range from great to hilarious to Jesus Christ.
Yeah, so, Brian is gonna be Crit Crab for some of these stories.
Yeah, but
Except the Pokemon, not.
Yeah, but before I do want to show off something that I did end up getting recently. And actually, you know what, Jordan? I think this might be easier for you if I just turn on my camera.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, if Discord will let it load. If Discord will let
give
it
it a
load.
If Discord would let it load.
Discord!
Discord will let it load. Is Discord gonna let it load? Because it seems to be having a stinky here.
Man, I just started the stream. I already hate it here. Actually, let's see if this works. Actually, does this work?
Hold on. Yes, it does.
I'm so galaxy brained.
Yes, you are, and don't you forget it.
I am absolutely galaxy brained. I just
Yes.
share screen Streamlabs.
It's like, that's one way to do it.
Yeah,
Alright.
suck a Discord in your brain damage.
Brain damage.
But before I start things off, I want to showcase this box here, because this is something I got recently. The Arceus V-Star Ultra Premium Collection.
Ooh.
And it's a collection that not a lot of people are getting. I mean, I mainly got it because I wanted some of the special stuff that came in this box set. Because for one thing, when you do get this, by the way, I just want to mention, this stream is not sponsored.
Alright.
Yeah,
I believe you.
Yeah, this stream is not sponsored. For one thing, when you get this, there are 15 booster packs that come with it. So you get a lot of cards just from purchasing this thing. You also get a cool deck box that come with they come with a V-Star counter. They come with a metallic Arceus coin, and also metal dice.
Ooh.
Yep.
D6s or?
They're all D6s, yeah.
Okay.
Not your traditional D6 though, because like the thing about the Pokemon card game is that people like to use their dice as damage counters because it's just easier to keep track of. So the company kind of caught note of that and started for like, I want to say, starting since Sun and Moon Tag Team. Instead of just giving us like face dice, they just give us dice with like damage counter numbers on them. I mean, I guess one of them could be used for like a D6 if I wanted to. I just have to pretend the zero's not there.
Right.
Yep. But yeah, that's what comes in the deck box. Another thing that also it comes with is a playmat. And look who there.
Oh, Arceus.
Yeah, comes with this. But also, it wouldn't be the Arceus V-Star collection if it didn't have these.
Nice.
Yeah, but these aren't just a regular set of Arceus V and Arceus V-Star cards. You want to know what's special about them?
What?
I'll give you a hint.
Oh. Sounds sturdy.
Yep, they're metal.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, which, not gonna lie, part of me was kind of taken aback by it, because I thought I was going to actually get, like, playable versions of those cards, like, actual, like, cards to, like, maybe put in the binder or use for a deck, but no, it's just, they just give you metal ones.
That's neat.
Yeah.
Hi, Pokemon Jesus. I would say he's more Pokemon God.
Yeah, he's literally Pokemon God.
Yeah. Do we even have a Jesus counterpart in Pokemon yet? Or did we? I forget.
Which Pokemon died for our sins?
Celebi?
I guess Celebi if you're talking the Pokemon Forever movie.
Yeah.
I also want to showcase this too, because yeah, no, I know Jordan, you'd probably love this, but take a look at
Eevee! It's an Eevee!
Yep. And I have 3 of them.
3 Vs!
Yep. And you want to know what these are?
Hold on. There we go. Are they erasers or are
They're
they
erasers.
figurines? They're erasers. Okay.
Yeah.
Dang it!
Because sometimes what the Pokemon Company like to do with their trading cards, like especially closer towards back to school stuff, they actually will bundle some of their booster packs with like back to school supplies to encourage parents to buy their kids cards. Because hey, you're also giving them back to school supplies at the same time.
Yeah. And let's not forget, this franchise was made for kids, so
Yeah.
it makes sense.
It does. Yeah, I do.
The tragedy I went through Artisan Gym happened again. Well, okay, that's depressing, guy.
Jordan do be playing the Pokemans.
I am.
Yep.
And again, I am in search for Dunsparce because yes, Dunsparce is in this game, and without spoiling anything, they did something cool with it.
Yep.
Wait, does that count as spoiling it anyway?
No, it's vague
Okay.
enough. But
yes.
Welcome back, Cece. I
Cece.
did get around to getting some more booster packs lately, and I did get some interesting polls on this. If you did see my tweet from yesterday, you know what they are already, but in case you haven't, so yeah, I have an Ursaluna. I have a Regieleki VMAX.
Yeah.
A Radiant Serena.
Okay.
Another Jinx. This is my third one.
Nice art.
Yeah, this is my third one. Full art Hisuian Arcanine. And a Alolan Vulpix.
Nice.
Yeah. A bit later, I might show you just how exactly I organize some of them, because I'm not gonna worry about organizing all of them, because I'll be doing a lot of moving around, and they'll take up all stream. But like 2 of them, I certainly can. But with that said, the piece de resistance, ladies and
Hey, your
gentlemen.
new card binder art.
Yep. This is the collection binder. This is where I store all of my collector stuff. It's Shishi. You want to stay?
Yeah, I'm looking at. Yeah, I'm looking at it now, and that's a big boy. The binder.
Yeah, it's a very big boy. In fact,
It's
let
a
me
big boy.
put this on the side.
Well, thick.
Yeah,
Not the meme thick. The word thick.
yeah, very thick.
Yeah. And something funny just happened, so I'm gonna share it on Twitter very soon.
So yeah, anytime I get myself a card that I don't have in this binder, I start working on putting it in there, adding it to the collection. And yeah, it's gotten massive over the years. And yeah, as Jordan talked about, I got new cover art for this binder because I felt like it didn't have enough of my number one wife.
Yeah, and more Skyla is always good.
Yeah, in case you don't see, I gave her a wedding ring, so she's super happy.
Mm-hmm.
See, it's canon now. It's canon now because I said so. That's the lore. That is the realm lore.
Absolutely. Okay, what should I title? What should I?
That binder is thick with 3 C's, an A, and a silent Q, U, E.
That sounds like an abomination of a word then. It's like no, it's like it's thick, but you puke it out.
But I think to start things off on an easy route, I'm actually going to start off not showcasing the Pokemon themselves. I'm going to start off because there's going to be a lot for us to go through. So I'm actually going to start off with the full art supporter section because it'll be quicker to get through that. But yeah, how I usually organize this, and I might end up doing it differently considering the number of space I have left in this binder. I might make these a separate binder.
Yeah, I mean, it had to happen sometime.
Yeah. But yeah, hold on. I'm just gonna start moving my webcam out here a little bit.
While you do that, hello, Trump Weasel. Goodbye, Trump Weasel.
And yeah, look who it is, Jordan.
Zinnia!
Yep. Fun fact, I got Jordan this card.
Yeah, and I still have it to this very day, and I'm still in love with it.
Yeah. Oh. Hi, Cece.
Ah! Dude, I got a dust ball. Sweet.
Cece. What you doing, girl? What you doing?
Can I eat one of these?
Of course. You're always allowed in one of my streams.
Yay!
This Zinnia card was introduced during the set where they tried to give dragon types a bit more support.
Uh-huh.
And sadly it did not work well.
Hmm.
Yeah, because the problem with dragon decks, and it's something that I think that the card company seemed to not understand what those kind of decks need. Because the thing about dragon decks, or dragon cards in general, is that they're interesting in the fact that you need, like, different kinds of energy in order for them to use their attacks. So, oh, who entered call?
No, it's TP.
It's not
yeah,
TP.
it's totally
Nope.
TP. Only TP would say no, it's not TP.
Yeah, but the problem, because dragon type cards need you can have dragon type cards where it's like, oh, they need, like, you know, a grass and electric energy to do an attack, or they need a fire and water energy to do an attack. So, like, it's interesting, but the downside of that is you have to do a lot of micromanaging with energy, and unfortunately a lot of decks that try to support dragons don't really assist in getting that energy consistently, which is why dragon decks usually are hot garbage. Like, at one point we had it, like, double dragon energy, which worked similarly to double colorless energy, but it worked specifically with dragon type cards. And they basically provided you with 2 energy of whatever types you wanted them to be, but only 1 at a time. So you could attach a double colorless energy, double dragon energy and be like, okay, so this counts as both a fire and water energy. I can now do an attack with this. And that helped immensely. Then it got rotated out of standard, and then, dragon deck started to suck again. And then it's like, yeah, they keep trying to, like, put out this support for, like, you know, oh, you can get out dragon-type Pokemon easier now, but, like, that's not what these decks need, I'm sorry.
You don't need dragon types to get... Yeah, you just need dragon types to... You just need the ability to get multiple energy.
Yeah, like, that's really what they need. They need to get that energy out quickly. I also want to put a shout-out, too. I love how they go with the spoiler art of Volo. man, they didn't
Yeah,
want to
it's
try
like-
to find that one.
Yeah, it's like
It's not even.
it's like, hey, Monolith Soft, is that you? Spoiling your own plots?
You know, it's not even like. It's not even like it's not even like, oh, there's also the alternate art where it just shows Volo beforehand. No.
Yeah, no, even the regular card shows the spoiler Volo.
Yeah.
Oops.
Okay. Go to the next page though.
Yep, I'm doing that. Look, it's the
No,
cards.
go to the next page.
I did go to the next page.
No, the next page.
Oh, okay. So, here's
No. No. The
Give him
other
directions!
to your right.
Okay.
To your right. To your right.
well, no. Oh, I'll get to
uh,
that. I'll get to that. I'm going in order.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah. Look, here's the card that made Fire decks broken.
And also one of the greatest awakenings in Pokemon history.
Yo, Wilder. Funny enough, I think they actually made a male version of this trainer too, but it's card too, but it's a promo. I don't think we ever got it though.
Yeah. The lady's better.
Yeah, but if it's not Dragon decks that had bad support, it was Fire decks. But then Welder came around and made Fire decks broken. Yeah, we definitely got some other ones here. The Ultra Recon Squad. You got the TV reporter.
Reportel.
Teammates. Yeah, we got some of the Team Grunt people, like Team Yell. Moving over here, we got some Tate and Liza. Steven. Spark. This was this was the first Rainbow Rare from the Go set that I ended up pulling. And I think it's rather funny too, because back when I did play Pokemon Go, I was Team Instinct.
Uh-huh.
So,
I think I was Team Instinct too.
Yeah, so the fact that this was my first Rainbow is very fitting.
Right.
Yep. And there's also the full art, because the cool thing about the Go set is that all of the team leaders, they have their own promo sets, where you could get these full arts, like, just by getting the collection box. Yeah. Which
I don't even know what noise I just made. It's like noise of approval.
Yeah, which, ironically enough, Spark was actually the last promo set I was able to find, because the GameStop I go to, they did not have Spark.
It looks like everyone wanted to go Team Instinct in the end.
There's Sophocles, there's Sonia, and then...
There.
Yep, and then,
There.
yeah, the wife. She
Two
here.
Skylas.
Yeah, I got the Japanese one because, for one thing, I wasn't sure if we were going to actually get this in an English print, but then after I heard that we were going to, it's like, okay, cool, so I just gotta wait for the set to come out. And then I got impatient. But I ended up getting the English one anyway, but you know what? These two can stay together. And you know what? I think this might actually be a really cool thing to show off. The differences between the English and Japanese cards. So, like,
Okay.
I know the most obvious one is, of course, the text is different. One is English, one's in Moonspeak.
Surprised this isn't a full page of Skyla. You'd be surprised.
Yeah, well, I mean, they haven't printed out that many full art Skylas, so I wouldn't be able
Yeah.
to do that.
But if they did...
Yeah, but if they did, absolutely, there'd be a full page of Skyla.
Okay.
These set emblems are also different in Japan and America. Like, in America, we have, we have certain symbols to showcase, like, what sets that these cards come from. Whereas, Japan, they simply just have this.
Yeah, there's no way I'd be able to point that out.
Yeah, they also...
yeah.
They also have, SR there, that means secret rare. In America, though, we just have a star to indicate, like, yeah, that's a shiny star to showcase that that's a secret rare. But, like, other than that, there's not too much difference on the front. But then you go to the back. So, like, as you see here on the back, excuse the markup there. That's just how the card came in when I ordered it. But, yeah, the back of here, iconic back cover. Like you guys know, if you've seen a Pokemon card before, you know of this background art. Like, super iconic, and they've been keeping it for years, and I'm glad they have. Although, I can't look at it the same way anymore after it was pointed out that the Pokeball is opening backwards.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
But, as for the Japanese card, this is how their backs look.
Interesting.
Yeah, so yeah, it's not just the Pokeball opening up, but they also have, like, the, energy icons, like, scattered around corners of the card.
Weren't there only 7 initially?
Yes, there were only 7 initially.
So that's why they only have the 7 now?
Yes.
Despite the fact that we've since gotten, Dark, Steel, and Dragon, and for a time Fairy.
Yeah, Sword and Shield, the Sword and Shield sets removed the Fairy type for some reason.
Oh man, I can't believe that once we got the Sword and Shield, that not only did they cut the decks, they cut the Fairy type out. What?
Yeah, guys, you guys are completely missing out on the true problem here.
What's up?
That it's like, oh no, the national text got cut. That's the worst thing Pokemon's ever done. No, the worst thing Pokemon's ever done is remove the Fairy type from the trading card game. Now Hatterene's a Psychic type. A pure psychic type.
I am angry.
A pure Psychic type.
I'm angry.
And
that is my third favorite Psychic type.
And Alchemy, it's also a Psychic type.
That's right. It goes in the Psychic hole.
Yeah. But yeah, and meanwhile, introducing the first full art card, the full art supporter card I've ever pulled.
Nice.
And she's
stretched really long.
Yeah, she's stretching. She stretched good.
Yeah, of course you say she stretched good.
Yeah, and I also have a really funny story about this Skyla as well. I think out of like all the supporters, I have like the most stories with Skyla, appropriately
Naturally.
enough. So
yeah.
When the money was right, I wanted to get this version of the full art Skyla because, you know, of course, I gotta have all the versions of my wife, and someone was selling it on Amazon, so I ended up being able to get it. I get something coming in the mail, but I get this full art Skyla instead of the one that I actually wanted. So I ended up contacting the seller to say that that's not the full art that I ordered. I actually ordered the other one, and the guy was like, "Oh, I'm really sorry about that. If you want to like send that back, if you want to like resend it back in the mail, I can offer you a full refund." And I'm like, "Okay, sure." And that's what I ended up doing. I ended up getting a full refund for the card I traded in. But then weeks later, I got this for free. The guy who got my order wrong sent me the one that I actually wanted. So not only did I get a refund back, he gave me the one I wanted for free.
That is probably one of the best deals I've ever heard.
Yeah,
that's great.
And of course, it involves my wife. Do you see why I love her so much? She's such a good luck charm.
Absolutely.
Yeah, there are just so many times where I have put Skyla in my deck and she has actually just straight up won me games. So if you ever see me top deck a Skyla, panic, because I'm about to make a big play.
And I can imagine that even if the deck isn't optimal with Skyla, you make it work anyway.
Well, yeah. Well, I mean, Skyla's effect can, like, work in just about any kind of deck because the effect is super good. Because, Skyla's effect is that it lets you search your deck for any trainer card and then put it in your hand.
Right.
So, say it's like, you know, okay, I need to try to get one of my bigger guys out, but I'm having a tough time trying to get them from my deck. I'll play Skyla, get a search trainer card, and then bam, I'll get them from my deck and put them in play.
It doesn't. Does it have to be?
Sorry to cut you off,
it doesn't have.
guys,
Yeah, it doesn't.
guys,
it does.
Yep.
Does
the
it have to be?
Personberry got its art changed.
Yeah, I was gonna
Red
say.
now. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Yeah, no, yeah, it's useful because like it's a trainer card, not just a supporter card.
Yeah, like you can get any kind of trainer card. Like you could even get another supporter if you wanted to.
Yeah.
And also,
There's
hi,
literally like, unless there's nothing you can do that turn,
also hi, Crystal.
there's like no reason not to like play her immediately. And even then, if you play her, to get another supporter, you can literally use it to just get a supporter that you can use the next turn, such as a card that can discard your hand, or Lily.
Yeah, Skyla be clutch.
Yeah.
But Crystal Star Girls. Hi guys, I'm almost done with Island 3 of Sonic Frontiers and coming to see you guys. Oh, Island 3, my least favorite in Frontiers.
Yeah, I'm with you. I'm not sure if this is an unpopular opinion or not, but it's like, sorry, Tails, I don't like your island very much.
Which is funny because it has my favorite boss in the game.
Yeah, it has one of my favorite story moments too. Speaking of Crystal, are you enjoying Sonic Frontier so far?
I'm gonna have to. I think my least favorite part about the third island is that, like, I'm not against the idea of some of the islands needing to be here's the thing, like with the first area, yeah, pretty much outside of the initial, like, once you got past that first bit, the rest of the island opens up. But it's also like opening up the actual game, you know?
Yeah. Well, my issue.
And then the second island, everything is more or less already opened up.
Yeah. My
with the
issue...
third.
Yeah, I was gonna say my issue with the third island is that it's very difficult to navigate without fast travel unlocked, and on top of that, I hate how they lock you into so many 2D sections that you just can't get out of.
It's like has way too many 2D sections, and it's just annoying to get around. Yeah. Like you just
and you know what? Fast travel wouldn't necessarily be an issue if it was easy to get to all the areas.
But it's not.
But you have.
No.
But unlike the other islands where you could just do it, here you will have to beat some of the story in order to unlock certain areas.
By the way,
you need to beat the story. Like, you need to beat the story in order to get to get to one island, and you need to beat another mini game. Yeah. That is really strict on time to do it. That one can...
I think. Oh, are we thinking about that one where we were getting the parts for that Coco?
Yes.
Yeah, I got that in 2 tries.
I did that first try.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm not you. I got it in 2 tries.
2 tries. Cool.
Yeah.
No. The one I'm talking about is the one where you're falling.
Oh, the falling one. That's even worse. Running into scatterbugs.
But Yeah. I do like
that
this.
one. Took me a lot of tries.
Yeah. Okay. Brian has a story to share. TP.
Yep.
So
well, it wasn't so much a story to say. It's just I just wanted to say I really like this Sabrina art.
Yeah, I like it too.
Yeah.
Cool
Also
story.
Sabrina.
Yeah. And here we have a terrorist.
No story. He was just trying to. Yeah. Oh yeah. Terrorist.
And then another terrorist.
Rosa.
What did she do?
She knows what she did.
What did she do? Get popular?
She knows what she did.
What did she do? Explain it.
I'll tell you tomorrow. And now we're gonna see a lot of professors.
Professor's research.
Oh, and Jordan, here's one you'll like.
Oh.
I can't believe
Hello,
Sonia. I can't believe Sonia does not have Professor's research.
No, Magnolia does though.
Not yet, anyway.
Professor's no research.
Professor's Smeet search.
Yeah, we have Kukui.
Those are
and
God damn it!
I still love how this one looks.
Scatterbugs are so small. I should probably get off of Mudidon.
And oh, we got this. Oh god, this is a face to wake up to.
Keep your fetishes to yourself, says Chugga.
Got the Rangers.
Oh, the best D&D class.
We
I
got
mean that unironically. I love Rangers.
Fan Club.
Yeah. Dude, you gotta come to my grandfather's club. It's called
Pokemon. Get a different name.
Pokemon Breeder.
Breeder is fine. Like it's like dog breeder or
Jordan, there's something else there.
Ah! Ah!
Don't worry, I'll fix it. Look who it is.
Oh, hey Plumeria.
It's another Pokemon breed. No.
What is wrong with the word breed?
We got Piers. I sadly do not have the rainbow variation of Piers. I've not been able to pull it.
Ooh, I got a netball.
But we also got a Peonia.
Hey kid.
And hello Olivia.
Hey Olivia.
We got Oleana. We got Rainbow and the full art. We got the most forgettable Pokemon characters.
Come on. I like the Battle Chateau sisters.
I do, but let's be real here. They're like the most forgettable characters.
Well, they're only forgettable because Game Freak didn't bring them to their full potential.
Well, yeah. So Game Freak, get onto that.
We do have Masters to somewhat pick up the slack. Because Masters is really good by giving development where the games, let's be frank, never will do it.
Yeah, but they're also unpopular because in ORAS they replaced the Battle Frontier, which, whether you liked it or not, was popular.
Eh.
But Jordan, brace yourself for who's coming up.
Also,
next.
only two of them are in the game, and they're locked to tedious mechanic.
Oh, anyway, Nessie.
Yeah, they're granted. One of them has N10, the other has Landorus, but like they're not necessarily like great. Compare that to like especially when you compare it to like the battle sub the Ingo and Emmett.
Here's another the Battle Shadowlane. Hello, Morgan.
Yeah, I think that's your favorite.
Yeah.
I like Evelyn.
Yeah. By the way, Mullane here, his hand looks so weird.
Yes,
oh God, you're right. He's.
My favorite battle Shadowlane, Maylene.
But yeah, like that's a hand I would draw.
Yep. But we also got Misty's.
Hey, Misty.
Yep. And the Misfortune Sisters. Characters that are only good for getting money.
Hang on. I thought I already found these gimme ghouls. Why are they giving me the option to collect it? Oh! Hey, Mina.
Because there's a lot of money that you need from them.
Oh, I haven't found out what they
Maxie's
do.
hidden ball
I haven't been playing this game a lot, if you couldn't tell.
Maxie's hidden ball trick. Get a new name.
Max. What? What? Does that actually? Is that actually what it said? Oh my God! What the fuck? How did you not see that?
Would you like to see my hidden ball?
No!
I have 2 of them.
It's not nasally enough, Brian.
Yeah. Also, Jordan, brace yourself for who's next.
Okay, who's next?
Me.
Mars!
Yep.
Arazu.
I like Mars better.
Yeah.
It's like Arazu's cute, but I like Mars better.
I don't have her full art yet. I have not been able to pull it, and I want it.
It's really, I think it's really funny that the internet has gone crazy for a Reizu, but she's just Mars.
Well,
Her design is literally just like a less galactic Mars.
yeah, Mars's ancestor is what I think
Yeah,
you're trying to say.
But like a Reizu's
It's like,
the
of
one
course
that
she
gets
is
all the,
Mars.
but like a Reizu's the one that gets all the fan art.
Yeah. It's like you would think that Mars would get the attention.
Or
by
at least get
Jupiter,
some. Or like
Now, Lucamine Prism Star. You want to know how often I have pulled this from the Ultra Prism set?
how often?
I swear I pulled this card like 20 times.
Wow.
Oh.
It's like every time I get like a set of Ultra Prism packs, I pull at least one of her.
Everywhere I go, I see her face.
Yeah. And she's doing
What
the...
hell? Oh, guys!
Yeah.
I think I found a Gimme Ghoul! Like, the Pokemon Gimme Ghoul!
Get
I'm
it.
fighting it!
Get
I'm
it.
gonna catch it. You know what? You would be perfect in the Luxury Ball. But I don't want to lose the Luxury Ball. I'm gonna chance it. Throw the Luxury Ball, now! It is the perfect ball for it. Come on. Come on. No!
And we got...
It broke out!
We got a Lucamine.
Hi, Lucamine. Sorry for me screaming, but I lost my only luxury ball. God damn it! It would have been perfect! I had a plan! Violet Gang, by the way.
So, hello, Looker.
Hello, Looker. Get in the fucking Pokeball. Thank you.
Alright. Okay. So, I am at the point where, I have a very interesting story to tell about this Lily card in particular.
Here we go.
Yeah, and you know, again, Jordan, thank you for reminding me about this story, because, this is probably the most wild story I can give about this card in particular. So, when this, the Ultra Prism set first came out, this was actually the first Fallout supporter I pulled from that set, which is funny, because I was looking for this one. And Lily, at the time, even before the supporter nerf, was like one of the most meta cards to run it in any one of your decks. Like, it was up there with Guzma. Like, if you were building a deck, you had to run Lily. Because its effects were super good.
Oh, by the way, Artemon, the dude who's screaming is me, the Kooky Celtic.
Yep.
Hi.
Yeah, because, for Lily's effect, you draw from your deck until you have 6 cards in your hand, but if it is your first turn of the game and you play this card, you get to draw until you have 8 cards in your hand. Being able to start a game with 8 cards in your hand is nuts.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, especially if you're able to play a whole bunch of things like from your hand on the first turn, like even if like you empty out your whole hand, then you play Lily. Oh look, you got 8 new cards from your deck to utilize.
Seriously busted.
Yeah, in fact, I wouldn't be surprised if it was because of Lily the support nerf happened. Because the support rule now is that if you choose to take the first turn, you can't play supporters. So you wouldn't be able to take advantage of Lily for the entire game if you went first. But if the person...
Or at least you wouldn't be able to take advantage of Lily's...
Well, secondary effect.
Yep.
Yeah, but your opponent can, because it would also technically be their first turn, but they can play supporters. How about Sauron versus Lich King? I liked it. But anyway, to the story. So this full art Lily in particular. So back when there was a card shop I would go to regularly, there was this one dude who every single day would beg me to trade this card to them. Now, I have a rule for myself when it comes to trading cards. I do not like trading a card if it's the only one I have of that version. Like, even if it's like, because I know I have this one, so it's like, oh, Realm, technically you have 2, but no, I also count different artwork variations as well. So like, I only have one of that Lily an only one of that Lily. So, like, yeah, that's why I want to trade it, because it's the only variation of that artwork that I do have. If I had more than one of this, then sure, I'd be totally up for trading. But, yeah, this is the only one I had, so I kept saying no. Because there have been times where I have traded cards that I only had one variation of them of, and it took me forever to get them back. In fact, I still don't have my Rainbow Rare Alolan Ninetales from the Base Sun and Moon set. That still kind of stings. But,
Yeah.
But, yeah, no, that's why I have that rule for myself. So, this Lily, yeah, I would keep telling the guy the same thing every single time. It's not up for trade, but every single day he would just keep begging me to trade him that card. To which I just keep giving him the same response. I'd occasionally play some games with him because he tried building some decks here and there. He did build a dark deck with Zoroark GX that the Garchomp deck I was running at the time fucking curve stomped. It was the one that got more damage if you played Cynthia. But yeah, after so many times of the guy just begging me to get this full art, there would just be moments, there would just be some time afterwards where, I think it was like a couple of months later, he'd stop showing up at the card shop, and it's like, I wonder why he's not coming around. Like, normally he shows up, like, just as much as I do. And people were even asking me, like, you know, hey, so where's the dude gone to? And I'm like, I'm not sure, because I don't talk to him outside the card shop, so it's not like I know him I know him on that level. But, someone I did know the guy that well. And so then I ended up asking him, hey, so, where exactly is the dude that keeps asking for my full art Lily? He's usually here all the time. And the guy tells me he's in prison.
Why?
So, it turned out that the reason he got arrested is because he possessed child pornography.
Yeah, fuck him. Yeah, I knew there was a reason he wanted the card. It had to be that.
Yeah, like,
yeah, my bullshit detector was going off right away.
Like, even I was sitting here and I'm like, wait a minute, no, that makes too much sense. I don't like this.
Yeah, it's like, if he kept asking me for that card that many times, I am immediately going to suspect him for that. It's like, you fucking arrogant prick. You think I'm just going to let you get away with that?
Yeah, well, I mean, at the same time, the card is meta, so I can also see that as a reason why, but then it's like, I hear that, I'm like, oh no.
Also, Lily is, like, I would have wanted it because, A, it was meta, and B, Lily is my favorite Pokemon character.
Yeah, Lily is awesome as a character.
Oh,
I wouldn't try to diddle her, though!
It's like, I hate it here on
She's
God.
11!
It's like, I hate it here on God.
I hope that guy rotted in prison. Anyway, I'm mad now.
Yeah. Anyway,
Dunsparce, where are you?
Yeah, there'd be a Lance Prism Star.
Hello, Lance.
A Lana, a Lady, and a Rainbow Karina.
Kick.
Yep, she do in fact kick.
Yeah, kick, punch, it's all in the mind.
Yep, we got another Karina here.
I don't know, I kind of like the kicking pose better. Here, she just looks like you ate her burrito in front of her face, and now she's gonna deck you for it.
She's gonna.
You know what? I like it for that reason then.
Yeah, yeah. I think both artworks are very dynamic.
Yeah, they are.
Koga's
Speaking of dynamic poses, wasn't there an Infernape card that you were getting on its case for in terms of proportions?
Yes, it's not in this binder because I only put special cards in this binder, and that was a vanilla rare card. But yeah, it's mainly because of just how the pose looks. It just doesn't look like it. It just doesn't look like a good pose.
Yeah. Years later, I can totally understand that.
Yeah.
Like,
Also,
there's dynamic, and then there's just like, what the fuck?
Also, underrated Elite Four. Member?
Hey, Karen?
Yeah.
Hey, remember when Karen was just a name, guys?
Yeah, this isn't like your stereotypical Karen. She is a cool girl.
Yeah, and unlike most dark type trainers, she's actually a very positive person.
Yeah.
She just uses dark types.
Boo. And oh boy, a competition's favorite card, Judge.
Judge. Yes. Son of a bitch.
Yeah, that's happened so many times at competitions where somebody says they're gonna play Judge, and then like one of the judges comes over and they're like, "Did you need something?" Like, no, I played the card Judge.
You know, they should probably name the card something else, like, I don't know, Jay's Call, or...
Yeah. By the way, is it just me, or does this guy look like Ida Tenya from My Hero?
He kind of does, only not as swole. You're
Yeah.
right.
And also,
Wait, what?
one of my favorites.
Oh, Jesse and James.
Yep. They got a card. And, oh look, Jordan.
Hey, Jasmine.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, Jasmine was my childhood crush when I was a kid.
Here's a Janine. And look, here's Ingo and Emmett.
Oh.
Yep.
And one of them is still trapped in the past, along with our kid.
Here's Hop. And another
Hop.
card that was actually, I wouldn't say it was so much meta. It was actually anti-meta.
Anti-meta. How do you mean?
So, you know, you typically have your cards where it's like, a lot of people use these because they're super strong and help with the meta. But at the same time, something that companies like to do to instill some means of playing against that hardcore competition is that they'll make cards specifically to counter the strong meta things. Hex Maniac was one of them, because what Hex Maniac allowed you to do is that if you played this from your hand, basically for an entire turn, no Pokemon could use their abilities.
Oh.
So what you would do is that you would use all of your Pokemon's abilities on the turns that you can, and then once you're done using their abilities, you play Hex Maniac. Now your opponent can't use their abilities. So yeah, Hex Maniac was a very strong anti-meta card. So it was so strong that they ended up banning it in the expanded format.
Interesting. So it's not anti-meta in the sense that, oh, it's just bad, don't ever use it, it sucks, dick. But more in the sense that it's so good, it shuts down meta cards.
Yeah, well, that's what anti-meta means. It's to challenge the meta. And the Pokemon decks have actually had quite a number of builds that are like that, where it's they specifically are used to try to counter the super high tier decks to make them not auto wins.
Mm-hmm.
We got a Hala.
Hala.
And we also have a Guzma and Hala. Yeah, speaking of Guzma, we're about to get to another supporter that was super meta. You had to run this in every deck when it was in standard.
Right.
Because what Guzma allowed you to do is that you ended up having to switch one of your Pokemon out, but at the caveat of being able to force your opponent to switch to whatever you wanted them to switch into. So say that they tried to retreat a Pokemon that they had because it was super low on health. You could be like, nah, Guzma, get that guy out here. I gotta finish this off.
Use first impression.
Yeah, it actually, Guzma actually led to one of my most big brain plays against the dude who wanted my Lily card.
Yes, the pedo.
Yeah, so yeah, this was back when I was running, Cynthia Garchomp, and he was running his Dark-type deck. And, so, he, and you know what's funny? The guy also ran fucking Hoopa.
Fucking Hoopa!
Yeah, so he had Hoopa on the active, because Hoopa had an ability where, it would take 0 damage from Pokemon GX cards, but then, it dawned on the guy when he's like, wait, your deck doesn't run GX, does it? Nope. So, yup, your card's fucking useless against me. So, the guy was trying to set up for another Zoroark to try to get some more draw power in, and then I was able to get my Garchomp out. And the other thing that also took him by surprise is that the Garchomp I used had 0 retreat cost, so when I went to retreat it, he's just like, don't you gotta do a retreat cost? Nope. He looked at the card, he saw there was no retreat cost, he's like, oh, come on, that's so broken! But then I retreated for a Lucario. And then the guy was about to put his Hoopa in the discard pile, and I'm just like, no. That's not my target. He's like, what? It's not? Like, nope, I'm not going for the Hoopa. And then, so yeah, I get the Lucario out, and then I play Guzma. Get your Zora out. And the guy's like, oh, you motherfucker. And I just nuke his Zora before he can set up the Zoroark.
Why does it have to be so high up?
That is still probably one of my dirtiest plays I've done, but I love it. And very fitting for Guzma.
Yeah. I think CC agrees.
Yeah, she does.
Yeah, Cece. Here's the Cece.
There she be.
Yep.
And, yeah.
There's a Grant. There's Gladion with arthritis.
And charging the super form that will never come.
Yep. Giovanni's Exile. And,
Oh yeah, that villain everyone keeps talking about.
Yep. Also, Jordan, these next two cards are gonna make you happy.
Oh, Gardenia!
Yep. Gardenia. She was actually really good for the Celebi Venusaur tag team deck I built, because she helped make it, like, extra tanky.
Cool.
And then...
Flannery!
Yep.
And she's a rainbow.
Yep, Flannery says trans rights. I sadly do not have the full
Trans
white
rights.
version.
Okay. Well, trans rights anyway.
Yep. Fisherman and... Bitch.
Yes, Mr. Fabbean.
Yep. Oh, here's Evelyn.
Evelyn, hey!
Yep. Erica's Hospitality. Another card that was actually pretty meta for a while.
Combies. I don't think I caught a Combi yet.
Erica's Hospitality. Here's Skyla's wife.
Mm-hmm. Elisa.
I sadly do not have a rainbow, but I am trying to work on that. Here's my other wife.
Diantha.
Yep. Yeah. Sadly, she ended up not being too great, even though like she worked for fairy decks. She wasn't really used for fairy decks.
Okay, so I garnered the attention of the only Combi that matters, female Combi.
Yep. Here's a delinquent.
Yo.
Yep. Also, there's a Brandon in the chat.
Hi, Brandon.
And look, it's Cory the Kobold.
Yeah, it's Arimari. It's Arimari's player. Sorry, Cory's player.
Yeah. This is what she looks like in real life.
Yes, she's very fashionable.
Yeah. Also, here we go. We're about to see. I want to nuke the world.
I want to cast Finger of Death.
And now, these next few cards are gonna make you happy, Jordan.
Okay. Cynthia and Caitlyn.
Yep. They got a tag team.
Jordan,
together.
Jordan, you only like Cynthia because she's hot. No, I like Cynthia because she's an interesting person and she's cool. I like her. The fact that she's hot is just a bonus.
And here's her.
Oh, Cynthia with the Garchomp and a shiny Lucario.
The Garchomp is also supposed to be shiny, but not like you would know.
Oh, it is shiny. Yeah, it's Garchomp is one of those subtle shinies,
Yep.
as I like to call them. It's like a shiny that you wouldn't know it's shiny until it sparkles.
Yep.
And Cynthia again with that amazing black finger polish.
Yeah. When this set first came out, I wanted to get the Cynthia card so bad, and I think for a while, this was the most valuable card of the set that she came out in.
Yeah, really.
Yeah, because Cynthia was also a card that was super meta, because it basically allowed you to shuffle your hand into your deck and then draw 6 new cards, so it was a free refresh. But,
Okay.
But yeah, it took me a while to get it, but I did end up eventually getting it. And that's something that I could also say for anyone who wants to try to get into card collecting. If there is a particular card that you're looking for, and you're hoping to get it from a certain set, just keep at it, because eventually, pulling cards is like the ultimate like law of averages. Eventually, you're going to get it. Yeah, you know, just make sure that the money's right in that case.
Yeah, don't you dare waste your money if you don't have cash to burn.
Yeah.
That goes for anything, really, but yeah.
There's a copycat. And then there's
Gasly's! What the hell?
There's a real cat. Real cat? Copycat. We have Mr. Colres over here. Coach trainer. We have the Hoenn, the Unova trio.
Yeah, the Unovan, yeah, it's the 3 trainers you fight, and they change based on your starter.
Yep.
Those guys.
Yep. Careless.
Oh yeah, the lady who doesn't even know how to fossil.
And there's Candela.
Candela. Ooh.
Yep. Did not pull her rainbow rare though, sadly. So I only have the promo to go off of. But look at this, Jordan.
Caitlyn, and she's rainbow and very sleepy.
Yeah, Caitlin's always sleepy.
I give her a cup of hot cocoa.
And here's one you'll also like.
Bridget.
Yep. And the most special and unique card in this entire binder.
You.
Yeah. So yeah, I showed this off on a stream one time, but very special thanks to my friend Yuki Goomba for making this custom card as a Christmas gift.
Yeah, she did an amazing job, and it holds up even today.
Yeah, it does. So, and if people are wondering, it's like, oh, how much are you trading this for? It will never be up for trade. It is a one of a kind, and I will probably keep it forever.
And if you steal it from him, I'll beat your ass.
And you know what? So will Skyla. She will come out. She will
Skyla
come out of the
absolutely.
card and beat you to a bloody pulp.
Ah, Skyla's real.
Skyla is real. But yeah, seriously, very special thanks to Yuki Goomba for doing this. Like, if you were to tell me years ago, during my time of collecting cards, that I would eventually have a custom one made of me, I would have thought you were nuts. Okay, now we have a Bonnie.
Hey, kid.
And the sad thing is, Bonnie was only good for one kind of deck. And it was a deck that was never played.
Aw.
Yeah, so the idea of using Bonnie is that she's tied specifically to Zygarde GX, because it's supposed to be an anime reference, because Bonnie is the one that had Zygarde, or as she called him, Squishy.
He will be my squishy.
But what the effect allows you to do is that if you discard a stadium that is in play with this card, Zygarde GX can use its GX move again. So it was like a GX move refresher, but it only worked for Zygarde. But unfortunately, Zygarde is part of the brown deck, which includes fighting, rock, and ground. And guess what other deck type doesn't have a lot of support?
Rock? I don't know.
Yes.
Oh, okay, I was right.
So, yeah, it's like if there's the 3 deck types with very bad support: dragons, fire, and rock.
I think I found a Smoliv.
Here's a boss's orders. I guess Giovanni also says trains, right?
He may be evil, but he has standards.
Yep. Here's Blue's tactics.
I already
And
have
here's a
grass type, so I'm
Blanche.
just gonna- Blanche!
Yep. Don't have their rainbow yet. Blaine's last stand.
You better have Burn Heal.
Blacksmith with dang, look at that man's beard.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Got a
Although
bird-
I think Embor has beat.
Yeah, Ambor does have a beard.
Yeah.
Hello, Bird Keeper. Bill's
Is it
maintenance.
Bird Keeper? But was it Bird Keeper Toby?
No.
Okay. I wonder how he's doing, by the way. Bird Keeper Toby.
Here's Bidet.
Bitch.
Yeah, bitch. Here's a beauty.
She is a beauty.
And everyone's new favorite fighting type gym leader, B.
B. A
Tony
hardworking
Stark.
Kid. Yeah, that is straight up Tony Stark, yeah!
Yeah, that's right.
Battle reporter, sure.
Yeah, I got Tony Stark as a Pokemon card, whatever. Ball guy.
Hello there!
And it's been 3,000 years.
It's been a while.
It's like he really held that one in. The Apricorn Maker. Apparently this is what he'll look like.
He looks amazing. Kurt. Kurt was his name.
Yeah.
Fine, I'll make your balls for you.
Yep. Here's Aether Foundation employee and Acerola.
Acerola.
And now after this is there are going to be some there's going to be some extra Prism Stars here, but primarily what we're going to be taking a look at are some secret rare gold cards. Like here's Wondrous Labyrinth. Here's Thunder Mountain. This is actually something that I ran for an Ampharos deck that I built one time, and now Full Art Mount Coronet.
Well,
And Full Art Martial Arts Dojo. Life Forest and Heat Factory. Life Forest is also really good for the Venusaur Celebi deck I was running. Giant Hearth.
that is indeed a giant hearth.
Yep. Here's the Black Market.
Ran into a Flaffy. Or, wait, no, Marie.
Have Welcoming Lanterns.
I don't know if it's welcoming, but it's nice.
Yep. Alright, Versus Seeker. Alright, I'm gonna be taking this one out because I have a really funny story with this one. Okay, so one of the people, especially when it comes to the Pokemon trading card game that I associate with a lot, is my good friend Alex. Like he has like been like my main trade partner since I first joined his TCG club that like years back then, and like he still does currently have some cards on hold for me that we need to set up a date in order to meet up so I can pick them up. But like work's been hectic for him, and you know, as someone who works night shift at a rehab, I know that pain. But I was playing against one of his decks with my Greninja Break deck at the time, and I ended up doing a really good job against him. In fact, I think it was like the first time I actually did beat him in a game. So I guess to celebrate that, he told me, you know, hey, so I'll get you a booster pack, you know, on me. So he gets me a booster pack. I open it up, and this is the card I pull right in front of him, and he's just like, "Are you kidding me? I hate you so much." Like, that could have been mine, but no, I gave it to you. But I just love that. I just love the timing of the whole thing too, and it also cool that I also just really love the look of it too. I love the gold. But like that's always like one of the worst feelings too, where it's like, you know, you're purchasing like booster packs and you don't really get anything. Then a friend of yours goes to that same store and they pull all the god packs. It's like, are you kidding me? I was at the store. I could have had those. We also have a suspicious food tin.
That does look a little suspicious.
Yeah.
Don't you mean sauce, Jordan? No, I meant suspicious.
Reset Stamp, another card that got banned from Expanded.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, so Reset Stamp was actually supposed to be made as a comeback card. So, like, if you were, like, really far behind, you could use this to, like, disrupt your opponent's flow. Because what it made your opponent do is they had to shuffle their hand into their deck and then draw a card for each remaining prize card that they had. So if your opponent had one prize card left, you hit them with Reset Stamp, they shuffle their hand back into their deck, and they can only draw one card.
Hmm.
So yeah, you put them at a big significant disadvantage in terms of what they have in their hand. But yeah, because of its disruption power, expanded format bandit. Rescue Stretcher. We got a rare candy.
Speaking of rare candy, I used one. Oh.
Pokemon Receiver with Professor Juniper on it.
Gabriella wants to learn Will-O-Wisp. How about Willow-No?
Here. Peeking red card.
This is Peking Duck. I hear you loud and clear, lizard. Who here? Oh, it's the boy.
Loudon!
Hello.
I am showing off me card binder.
Nice.
You also missed the wildest story that I told involving Lily.
Ooh. And I hate it.
So yeah, basically to give you a recap, Loudon. So there was a Lily card that I have in this binder that there's this dude who kept asking me every day to trade it to him, but I keep telling him no, it's not up for trade. But then sometime like later, after days of him begging me for it, he'd stop showing up to the card shop, and people will be asking me like, where did he go? And it's like, I don't know, like I don't know the guy that well. But then I asked someone who did, and it's like, so where did he go? And the guy tells me, he's in jail. Wait, what? It's like, why is he in jail? Well, cause they found that he possessed child pornography.
And that's why he wanted the Lily card.
Your silence speaks volumes, Loudon.
Mm-hmm. Also, sorry, kid, for utterly destroying your Kricketot. I'm not sorry. Actually, I am a little sorry, but...
Max potion.
Ah, yes. The potion type I use the least.
Yep. Oh, and this is a pretty dope looking thing. So, introducing the Lost Vacuum.
Lost Vacuum.
Oh, we have Lily's Pokédoll.
Huh.
Liferb. We have a karate belt. We have a giant bomb.
Giant bomb, what?
Yeah, you can equip this to your Pokemon.
That looks like the Green Goblin's pumpkin bombs from the Sam Raimi trilogy.
Yeah, you can equip this to your Pokemon.
The fuck?
Out, am I?
You just equip a bomb to that.
Yeah, you literally look at them straight in the face and go, out, am I?
Yeah. If the Pokemon this card is attached to is your active Pokemon and takes 180 damage or more from an opponent's attack, put 10 damage counters on the attacking Pokemon. We got a Fog Crystal, an Escape Rope, and I think you guys are gonna love this next one. So,
Okay.
Escape Board.
A skateboard.
Yeah.
Nice.
So, how do you like a skateboard with with thrusters?
That would be a pretty good escape board then. But will we be able to escape from the city?
Yes, because what this thing does is that you attach this to a Pokemon, it reduces their retreat cost by 1 energy, and you can retreat them even if they're asleep or paralyzed.
Huh. So what, do you just put them on the board and then just watch them zoom off?
Yes.
So that's how the legendary beasts keep getting away from you, the roaming ones.
Yeah, they've been having their skateboards on them the whole time.
It was canon all along.
Here's an echoing horn.
Huh. Is that Gallarhorn?
Yeah, you know, just in case you wanted to use something to, and just in case you wanted to use something to summon Ragnarok.
Yeah. By the way, Ragnarok is a good game. Shame I can't play it, though. I need some card binders for all my old Pokemon cards, Animal Crossing Amiibo cards, and my Kid Icarus cards. Oh, and one limited games cards too. That'd be nice.
Here's an umbrella.
Insert umbrella song here.
Aqua Patch.
Aquafarm.
Yep. There's an Acro Bike. This is also used quite a bit in some decks, mainly because of the extra draw power, so that was also pretty cool.
Alright.
Here's Gold Warp Energy. And Unit Energy. Look at that unit!
That is certainly a unit. That is certainly a unit. I am good with grammar.
Twin Energy and Triple Acceleration Energy. Super Boost. And then, yeah, we also got regular gold variants of some of the typical energy cards. And we have special league cards. So I've actually won these from some competitions. And yeah, they actually do have like placements on them depending on which ones that you have. So yeah, I have 2 second place ones and a 4th place one. And of course, one of the second place ones is another Lucamine.
Nice.
Okay. But yeah, that's gonna do it for the supporter side. Now to go back to the very front to showcase the Mons.
Here we go.
Yeah, so yeah, this is probably gonna take up like the big bulk because yeah, the rest of this binder is just like the Pokemon themselves. And the other thing too about this binder is that I order everything in National Dex order. So to start off, we do have a Venusaur.
Nice.
Yep, we got a nice shiny one here. Now, funny thing too, so for the Go set, so they did shiny variants of all the Kanto starters, and I was told that Radiant Venusaur was the hardest of the Radiant ones to pull. It's the first one I get. But like, the funny thing too is that shiny Pokemon have probably gotten the most variant names within the trading card game. Like, sometimes they're called Radiant, sometimes they're just sometimes they just have a star next to their name, sometimes they're called Shining.
Uh-huh.
So yeah, like they have like multiple different names for some of those variations of cards. Oh, and Jordan, look, Forest Dump.
yeah, Forest Dump. For those who don't know, Brian and I sort of keep a list of dumb names from the TCG, and we've been doing it for a while. So yeah, Forest Dump is on the list, but the very first one is Goddamn Punch, next is Screwjet, Timeout Kick, the list goes on.
Yeah, anyway, so I think a big chunk of this binder is missing because we're gonna go straight to the Blastoise.
Yeah.
Right to Blastoise.
Yeah, nah.
Yes.
Fine.
The second most popular starter
I'll show
Pokemon
the
in
fucking
Gen 1.
lizard.
I
The
hear you
second
loud and
most
clear,
popular.
lizard.
Yep. The fake
Yes,
dragon.
Charizard.
Yeah.
The not true dragon.
Yeah. Also known as the Wallet Destroyer if you're collecting every Charizard card ever made.
Oh yeah, because Charizard cards are really fucking rare.
Yeah. Well, not even just rare; they're expensive. Like, in fact,
Oh no, yeah.
TCG. A lot of TCG player actually had an article reading that the Charizard tax is just a thing.
Yep.
By the way, the original, you know how much the original holograph Charizard is?
It's worth like over thousands of dollars.
About 15, almost to 1,600, especially if it's in mid condition.
Yeah. And actually, it's funny, Lana, because I do have the original base set Charizard.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I have it.
Fucking Show me this shit.
Hang on,
What?
hold on. I'll have to. Hold on, I need to.
Is it in good condition? Cause
Well, no, it's not in good condition, sadly.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, it's the front is fine. It's just the back is where it's scuffed up.
Gotcha.
But anyway, I'll see. Yeah, there are some cards that I do hold off on the side as well. Okay, all right, cool. I found it.
You found it.
Yep. So, yeah, here you go, Aladdin. Yep, this is it. The original base set Charizard.
Yep, that is the single-handedly. That is one of the most expensive fucking Charizard cards.
Yeah. Unfortunately, this is not the best version of this that I could get. Because there is another version of this card that is more sought out. It is known as first edition shadowless border base set Charizard. Because like you see how this border has a bit of shadow around it?
I know the one you're talking about.
There's a version of this card where it doesn't have that shadow around the border, and that one is even more sought out than this one.
Yeah, because it's like it was in limited print.
Yeah, and again, first edition too is also what people were looking for.
Yep, that is what. I may not been super into the Pokemon trading card spree, but fuck, I knew how fucking expensive the very first Charizard card was.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, Loudon, did you see my here's the cover art for my collector binder.
Nice.
Yep. We are married.
Mm-hmm.
We are married. You're like, yep, married.
Yep. And there's me down
It's
there.
canon.
But anyway, back to the binder. Okay, so I'm gonna just show this one because Radiant Charizard also has a funny story behind it. So, Venusaur and Charizard were, funny enough, the first day one of the Go set. I pulled them from the booster packs. And it's funny because I know my binder's not going to push the best narrative for this, but my Charizard pulls are typically dookie.
Yeah.
But I ended up pulling this day one, and then I ended up getting more of the Go set. I ended up pulling Radiant Charizard again in the GameStop store I got it from, and this other dude next to me who was also trying to get cards, he sees me pull this. He looked at that and he's like, "Oh my god, that's the Radiant Charizard!" And I'm like, "Man, this is the second one I pulled." And he's like, "Second?" What the fuck? It's like, I told this story on one of Heaton's streams, and she kind of puts it perfectly when she's like, "Man, imagine sitting next to a guy actively collecting Charizard cards, and you pull this in front of his face, and you just go, fuck." Yeah, here's some even more Charizards. And introducing the worst GX to ever be released for the Sun and Moon sets.
Really?
Yeah, Charizard GX is just straight up the worst.
Like, broken the worst or just
No,
shit?
it's garbage. Like, you would only run this in your deck if you either really like Charizard or you wanted to meme on someone.
Oh, it's one of those cards.
Yeah, other than that, no, you would never run this in any deck because it is garbage.
I've heard that most Charizard cards are not good. They're just
Yeah,
they
Charizard.
hit hard, but the requirements are bad, and but like the conditions need to hit hard are bad, too lengthy, and the recoil is not worth it.
Yeah, like Charizard cards are stuck in a limbo where they're either really bad, like some of the worst that they've printed like for TCG play, or they have potential to be good, but something just holds it back, which makes it not worth running. This is in the former category where it is just terrible. So, for one thing, it's a stage 2. So you're already spending turns trying to evolve your Charmander into this thing, which leaves your opponent with turns to set up themselves. Secondly, the energy requirement. So, like, it requires 3 energy to do its 1 attack, which, 70 damage. Maybe against a vanilla-type Pokemon card, that will probably do something, but against other GXs with honking amounts of HP, you're not really going to do too much of them. But then you have Crimson Storm, which does 300 damage, which, that's actually really nice. Like, that's enough to one-shot, like, any card in the game, even if they resist fire. But, 5 energy to use the attack. So, for those of you who don't understand the context of energy attachment to the trading card game, so once per turn, you can attach an energy card to one of your Pokemon, but you can only attach 1 energy per turn. The only instance you can attach more than 1 is if you play card effects that allow you to do such as that. But as I mentioned before, fire decks typically have really bad support, so you don't oftentimes have effects that let you do that. So, turn 1, you put down your Charmander, you attach an energy. That's turn 1. Turn 2, you evolve into Charmeleon, put another energy to it. Turn 3, evolve into Charizard, attach an energy to it. Okay, now you can at least use Wing Attack to do something. Alright, next turn, attach another energy. Well, you can only really still use Wing Attack, or you can use the GX move if you want. But it's also not the best. I mean, sure, it makes your opponent have to discard the top 10 cards of their deck, but like, there's also ways for people to like play around that with cards that let you fish stuff out of your discard pile. So it's situational at best. But yeah, then we get to turn 5.
But if you're milling,
Yeah, if you're milling, then it's like that could be decent. But like I said, it's very situational. But yeah, then you have turn 5. Okay, now you got the last energy you need. Alright, now I'm gonna nuke you for 300 damage. And then you discard 3 fire energy attached to it. So guess what you gotta do all over again?
Man, it'd be really nice if there was a card that was in rotation that could just like take 2 of the energy that were discarded and just bring it back to Charizard.
Yeah, and it's like, okay, so yeah, it takes about 5 turns to set up this one move. Alright, cool. So, what did my opponent do? Oh, they have their whole bench set up. They're all fully evolved. They're all ready to attack. Oh no, I'm dead. I didn't get to play the game because I was dumb enough to pick a Charizard.
Like, I'm sure there are cards that can let you attach more energies or whatever.
Yeah, there are.
But, like, most of the cards, I believe, are for a different type. I don't know if there's like a card type that allows you to like attach more than 1 fire energy per turn. You know?
It was Welder, but this card got rotated out before Welder came around, so it didn't get to exploit that. But anyways, so these two here.
Ah yes, these assholes.
Yep. So I'm just gonna take them both.
Oh, hey, Palutena.
Hi, Palutena.
Hello, my second wife.
Yeah, it's like the love of my life, second love of my life.
Yep. But yeah. So introducing 2 of the most expensive cards from their set, and I pulled them from booster packs. So, yeah, funny story about both of these. So, for the Rainbow Charizard one, so I managed to get one of these from, I think it was from one of the Galar collection tins, and I had a Burning Shadows pack in it. I'm just like, okay, listen, if you don't have the Rainbow Charizard, I don't care. And boom, there it was. So I ate my words that day. And now we have the shiny Charizard GX over here. So, as you guys may know, this is the card that started the Suffer streams.
Yep.
Yeah, the first one I did, I pulled this on stream but I never had it in real life, and I was thinking to myself, I'm never going to get this card for real, because like I said, my Charizard pulls are typically dookie. But then it's like, I'm going through some of the packs to see if I can get like some more shiny variants. Like I think I was actually trying to get there was a Piers that was in that set that I was trying to pull. But yeah, that was one I never ended up being able to get. But I know for a fact one of the cards I keep pulling constantly was Ho-Oh GX. To the point that if I even remotely saw a bit of the edge of the card, I'm just like, oh no, here comes Ho-Oh. And then so I'm opening a pack, I see the edge, I see a bit of red, I'm like, oh god, it's gonna be Ho-Oh again, isn't it? But no, there, right in front of my face, was this guy.
Fuck this guy.
I'm telling you guys, my Charizard pulls are fucking dookie. Trust me. But anyway, so here's a Detective Pikachu Charizard.
Ah.
Charizard.
Let me guess, it's also not very good.
Honestly, this Charizard GX was actually in one of those categories where it's like, it had potential to be good.
What's attacks?
Raging Destruction. You discard the top 8 cards of your deck. If any of those cards were fire energy, you could attach them to this Charizard.
And what's the third attack?
The
second one is just a 200 damage.
Yep, it is a 200 damage, and then the GX move is discard an energy from each of your opponent's Pokemon, and you deal 250 damage. So yeah, it had the potential to be good, but you want to know who had similar effects to this that also had potential to be good? Guzzlord.
Oh yes, Mr. himself.
Yeah. Oh, there's a Dwayne in the chat.
Hey, Dwayne.
Yep. Here's some Charizard V's. Charizard
Man.
X.
Flip it or rip it challenge with do it now.
No. You will never convince me to do a flip it or rip it challenge. I will never do it. Here's some tag teams with Charizard and Breaksin.
Which I think ended up being one of the few good ones.
Yeah, it wasn't the meta card though. Like the meta card was it's funny because the only time Charizard ever became meta, it had to ride the coattails of Reshiram. And now for the Mega Charizards. Now, I will say, so this Mega Charizard was also in one of the categories where it's like, it had the potential to be good. In fact, I actually, a long time ago, I tried to run something with it because, yeah, for 5 energy, you can do 300 damage with Crimson Dive, but at the cost of dealing 50 damage to yourself. However, there was also a tool that you could equip to them called Protection Cube, which negated all recoil damage. So imagine just being able to inflict 300 damage every turn for free. Like, no drawbacks.
Not half bad.
Yeah, not that bad. It's just, unfortunately, the setup for it was entirely luck-based. Because, if I can actually go back to, okay, so yeah, the Stoke Charizard. Your one attack allowed you to flip a coin, and if you got heads, you could search your deck for up to 3 basic energy and then attach them to Charizard. Which is really good, because it's like, okay, cool, I can just straight up attack with this thing if I wanted to. But yeah, a couple of things held it back. For one thing, you had to get a heads on that to get the effect to work. So if you got tails, you basically wasted a turn not getting anything done. And also, Mega Evolution Pokemon had a rule where once you Mega Evolved, your turn ended. So you need 2 turns to set up in order to do this.
Now, I heard there was a card that you could equip to Charizard.
Yes, the Spirit Links. However, that is a tool card. And unfortunately, you can only equip 1 tool card to your Pokemon as you'd like, so you end up having to make the choice. do you want to equip a Spirit Link in order to skip the turn end effect of the Mega Evolution, or do you want Protection Cube to negate the recoil damage, but you suffer the end turn once you Mega Evolve? And sure, you could also run some cards that let you, like, remove tool cards, but that's also an extra space required for you to fill in your deck that more than likely could have been used for something better, so you end up having to limit yourself.
This honestly wouldn't have been half the issue that it is if the spirit cards had either an additional effect on top of that played into the Mega Charizard cards, or other cards that were Mega Evolutions, or I think Primal Reversion also counted.
Yes.
Yeah, so if you had other cards that could, like, play into that.
Yep.
Or if they had a secondary effect where once you Mega Evolved, discard the Spirit Link card.
Yeah. The other
which
thing,
would free up your Poketool.
Yep. And then,
I could see why that would be broken, though.
Yeah, but it's like, again, the biggest problem that the card has too is that the setup is entirely luck based.
Because even if if you didn't get Stoke,
yep, that's a turn
you
wasted.
more or less had to spend several turns building it up.
Yep.
Or wait until you got that Stoke.
Yep, and all that time you're not attacking your opponent, they're setting up.
You could, in theory, use it with another Pokemon who could attack energies at the same time.
Yeah.
But I'm not sure if there's a lot of Pokemon that could do that.
Yeah. Anyway, so ask anyone who has played the original base set TCG when it first came out, and ask them what is the definition of PTSD, and they will show you this card. His Rain Dance Blastoise was broken. So, remember when I said that there were some card effects that allow you to attach multiple energy per turn? Blastoise was one of them. So with Rain Dance, it basically let you ignore the 1 energy per turn rule. As long as it's water energy, you can attach as much water energy to your Pokemon as you wanted.
Granted, I believe Blastoise had the side effect of initially only being able to do it if it wasn't confused or paralyzed or whatever.
Yeah, but the fun fact, you could use this thing while it's on your bench. Where your Pokemon can't get afflicted by those status conditions.
Mm-hmm.
Here we have
Sure, you technically require two turns to do it, but
But yeah, the effect is worth it.
Mm-hmm. Especially since you could combo with other Pokemon who, quite frankly, could survive up those turns.
Oh, and I hear a Loudon laughing.
Oh,
Good.
Here's Blastoise and Piplup.
Piplup.
Here's some wholesome art with it. Can't believe it. Blastoise is teaming up with TC Nick.
That's the Mario Party player, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Morrow. Anyway.
You know what Pokemon I used to run back in the day?
Yeah.
When I played TCG Online?
Yeah.
I need to remember, because I think it was like Kyogre GX or something. Not GX, Kyogre, back when it was like, Gen 6. EX. Yeah, Kyogre EX was, and Primal Kyogre, and I also had Regice, which was useful because in the metagame that revolved around the Pokemon EX, Red Ice was funny because for 3 energy, you could ignore those Pokemon.
Yep. Now we got the Boopachus. And yeah, you remember the original Chonkachu card? It has a full art variant now.
Woohoo!
That wasn't rolling, that was jumping.
Yep, this one was cute.
I'm taking the gym challenge right now.
Yep. So yeah,
The olive clearly did not roll.
Yep. And yeah, this one's pretty cute. Pikachu EX. And now, for those of you who have not kept up with the card game for a while, this one's probably going to catch you pretty off guard because, here's something they did. Introducing V-Union.
That's a lot of Pikachus.
Yeah, so that was the gimmick of the V-Union cards. There were basically 4 cards that you could put together to make one big one. And also, I love how they handled the Pikachu one, because like they basically decided, hey, so we're going to like get every single person who has done artwork for the trading card game and have them draw Pikachu in their own style for this card. I think that's really cool.
Oh yes, very nice. I am back. Also, I have a joke for you.
Oh yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Well, first of all, Aladdin, check this out.
Okay.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh, I've seen that before.
Yep. I have all of the V-Union cards right now. So yeah, I have every single one that's come out with V-Union. I have them in this binder. With, ironically, the last one I think I ended up getting was Mewtwo.
Ooh, no, okay.
Yeah, just normally that would be the first one I'd find. Flying Peach. Oh, actually, Loudon, I think I can hit you with some big nostalgic overload.
Uh-huh.
This thing's a full art now.
Ah!
Yes, nostalgia.
Yep, it is a full art.
I used to have that. That was the first Pikachu card
Yep.
I ever had, by the way.
Yep. We also have the flying and surfing Pikachus, and best of all, we have VMAX variations of them.
Oh God.
Okay, so to take this one out. So, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to introduce you to a world's champion.
What?
This big boy?
Yeah, this card actually won a world competition.
What the fuck?
Huh.
Yeah.
How so?
Okay, so I will say I find it funny how people were originally just writing off this card as like, oh, it's just another Pikachu card, it's nothing too special. But then there was a mad lad who took this deck to Worlds, and what he ended up discovering was that so many people, because the deck was meta, everyone was running Palkia Origin Form. And Palkia Origin Form is weak to Electric.
Oh.
And, Pikachu VMAX, its attack, Max Balloon, has an added effect where once using it on your next turn, Pikachu could not take damage from your opponent's basic Pokemon. Palkia Origin Form was a basic Pokemon. So not only would you nuke the Palkia for super effective damage because it would take 160 damage times 2 due to being weak to Electric, which is a one-shot, they could put out another Palkia if they wanted to, but they couldn't do diddly dick to this fat chonker. So because everyone was running Palkia, This deck climbed its way to Worlds and won the #1 spot.
Nice.
Alright, so actually,
Oh yeah, I remember why my one I used Kyogre a lot. It also had Swampert in the deck.
Yeah. So
And the Swampert card at the time was like, once per turn you can search for any card you want. Put it at the top of your deck.
So anyway, Loudon, your story. Well, your joke.
Not story. I got a joke for you. Okay. Why can't Miss Picky count to 100?
Why?
Because every time she reaches 69, a frog gets in her throat.
Oh, Jesus Christ! So, here's a really cool Chonkachu.
Oh shit! It's Dynamax Pikachu.
Yep. And now, Loudon, have you heard of tag team cards?
No.
So, there was a set where the gimmick was that 2 Pokemon teamed up in 1 card, and Pikachu got a tag team. Do you want to know who Pikachu ended up tag teaming with?
What? Why? What the fucking what? What in the shit?
Yeah, just casually team up with God.
Yeah, let me just casually team up, but that's not God.
No,
That's fucking close to it. But
The funny thing is, the advertisements for the team up set, the commercial, I think the commercial first started out with Pikachu walking in with Zekrom, and then Eevee walks in, looks to their side. Oh, it's Snorlax.
what the fuck?
Yeah, Eevee's like, man, I feel gypped.
No, Eevee most definitely got gypped.
Yeah.
Jesus.
And also, there is an alt art that is in here that I'm about to show. The artwork goes hard.
You know what I remember?
Yeah.
Oh my lord.
I remember there being a commercial that had Arceus, Dialga, and Palkia. Because they were a tag team.
Yes.
Facing down Togepi, Igglybuff, and Cleffa.
And they're just fine little babies.
Yeah, gods versus babies. So here's a
Babies
gold
surprisingly-
thing.
You know what's funny?
Yeah.
Because of the cards that were used.
Yep.
Because the Arceus card was considered a dragon type,
It was weak to the babies.
it was speak to the babies.
It can get one shot by the babies.
Yeah, so, that's what I mean. The babies surprisingly win.
Yep. So here's some Raichus.
That being said, I think the Arceus card was good, right?
It was very good. It was meta.
Good. Because I remember there was like, if you had a steel and a water energy, all of your attacks for the remainder of the game do 30 more damage.
Yep. You also
And I
took one
think
extra
you-
prize card.
Yeah. Meaning that even at a worst case scenario, you only need the KO 3 Pokemon.
Yep. Also, speaking of the Raichus, here's another tag team.
Pancake.
Raichu and Aloe Raichu.
And Loudon, even better, the alternate full art that they have is precious. Look at this.
Why do people hate Raichu? I'm still
Because
mad about
people
this.
are stupid.
People are stupid. I mean, yeah, cool Pikachu, but Raichu's fucking better.
Yeah, not just. It literally is better in terms of stats. Like, it's stronger
Stat
than.
Not better
wise,
than-
everything
not
wise,
better than-
Raichu's better.
Not better
Yeah.
not better than the partner Pikachu stats.
I don't even know what that is.
From Let's Go. But you know what? That doesn't count.
No,
It
anything
literally-
from Let's Go doesn't count. Just gonna throw it.
So,
Yeah.
here's some Alolan Vulpix.
Ah, yes, the superior ice type, the superior
Yeah.
Vulpix.
Yeah, it's like the weird thing is
The
Vulpix
only
and Ninetales are
Alolan-
better as ice fairy types.
The only Alolan Pokemon in Legends Arceus.
Yeah, because it's popular.
Vulpix, literally Vulpix was the one out of all the Alolan forms that really that just got super popular off of it. By the way, I'm also building a Pokemon Showdown team.
Oh, I love this full art Vileplume.
Yes,
Yeah, Erica sleeping right next to it. That's great.
Yeah, and then there's the rainbow one.
Huh.
Erica says Transrex.
Transrites.
Hey, by the way, weird question, Realm.
Yeah.
If you had a Garchomp, what item would you give him?
There's quite a number of things that you could actually give Garchomp. Like, if you wanted to, if you're running a rough skin, you could actually double down with it by giving it a Rocky helmet, so they take double the recoil damage by hitting it with physical moves. If you're looking purely to sweep, Life Orb is pretty good.
Okay. Because, let's see. I picked a Garchomp out. It has Sandveil as an ability.
You'd have to use rough skin if you want to use it outside of Ubers, though. Alright, so here we have some Meows, and also
Big Meowth.
Long Boy.
God.
It's not the long boy from Scarlet and Violet that we discovered recently, but a long boy nonetheless.
Persians? Alolan Persians? A gold Golduck.
Gold Duck. Or Gold Uck.
Yep. Hisuian Arcanine. And we got a Radiant Alakazam. And,
Yes,
this is also one that I think goes pretty hard with the artwork.
Oh, no. Okay. Alakazam artwork for all cards go pretty fucking hard.
Yeah. Oh, you're gonna love the full art Mega Evolution. So yeah, there's Alakazam V. Here's the regular Mega Alakazam.
Wait a minute. What in the JoJo?
Yep.
Menacing.
Yep. And here's the full art.
He has gone full JoJo.
Yep. But now we get to our boy, Machamp.
Excuse you.
Sorry.
And we have our Golem. And an Alolan Golem. And it was bad.
Oh, even here?
Yeah. There's too much energy requirement, and again, this was during a time where Electric didn't have the best amount of support. But here's a great tag team.
Slow poking. Oh god.
Yeah. So, hello, Sissy. Say hi to the camera.
Hello.
It's Kitty.
Snorf.
Sniff, sniff. And Psyduck, what are you doing to that Slowpoke?
That's
Wait till you're home at least. Are they even in the same egg group?
They're about to do the ditch and splash. And have thrilling times. And then you have the alternate full art. He's like, hey, you got one on your tail. That's pretty cool. That means you're gonna evolve.
Shut up!
And there's the rainbow. You have Slowbro EX. With Flash Splash.
That's certainly a name.
You got Galarian Slowbro. And Mega Slowbro, who's being eaten.
And is surprisingly okay with it from the looks of it.
I'm in danger.
I'm in danger.
And now, Lieutenant Surgeon is Magnemite.
Huh.
He polishing those dirty boys up.
Yeah, and they're happy. And they're happy about being polished.
Yep. Here's some shinies. Dodrio. And, Jordan, look, a Alolan Muck.
Hey, the best muck.
And we also got a tag team with both Mucks.
So it's a goopy thing that holds the poison in the yellow stones and a literal pile of shit.
Yep. And,
That's what sludge is.
And for those of you who may remember way back when I was opening booster packs, when I pulled this online, the Pillarman theme started to play.
Oh yeah, I really did. I remember that.
More tag teams, and there's the alternate full art. There's a Gengar. And now for something TP will like to see, the tag team that Gengar got. He meets with a Mimikyu.
Mimikyu and Gengar.
Finally.
The best.
Yep. The only variant of this I don't have is the rainbow one. There's an Onyx. It was bad.
Isn't Onyx always bad though?
Yes.
Yeah.
Electrode.
Not even Steelix could save it.
Yep. There's some shinies.
Hold on. There's a trick to this. I know there is.
Some electrodes. And the newest dragon type. A giant tree.
Wait, is Executor?
A Alolan Executor.
What?
Have you never seen Alolan Executor?
I mean, I've seen it. I just didn't know it was a dragon type.
Yeah, grass
Oh,
dragon.
yeah, it's Grass Dragon.
Remember, guys, Charizard's not a dragon, but Executor is.
Yeah, only in Alola. Even then, I can't decide if its original Grass Psychic version is better or not.
I love this coughing art.
Knew it.
It's
I
not-
outpredicted you, Katie.
Like-
Also, I like how her name is Katie, like Katie did.
Yeah, but yeah, like I love how stylish that this art is on this coughing.
Yeah, because it's one of my favorite trainers. One of my favorite I want to say trainers, but one of my favorite gym battles.
Yeah. Oh, you like Roxy?
Yes.
Hey.
Yeah, Roxy's cool.
Roxy's fucking cool, bro.
Liking
I like
Roxy is pretty base.
Yeah. Like to me, Roxy is one of those few gym leaders I like fighting.
Here's some Starmies.
She's the reason I kind of found my love for the whole coughing wheezing lineup.
You have a shiny Scyther. And yeah, there's a Jinx.
Again, amazing art.
Sir Tauros. Oh my god, Loudon, you're going to love this next tag team coming up.
Sure, tag team, quote unquote.
This one's just funny. It's like, what two Pokemon should we have tag team together? Magikarp and Wailord? Dear God, that's genius. And now we have the Gyarados. And look, it's a shiny Gyarados.
Shiny Gyarados doesn't count.
It's better than a shiny
In-
Dolphin. I don't know what anybody's talking about.
I get that reference.
You know, I actually don't remember what Shiny Donphan looks like. Hang on.
Exactly, because nobody cares about Dolphin.
I do.
And meanwhile, Ted says, fuck both of you.
Yeah, well, Ted, you have shitty taste. Anybody that
It
likes
looks like a chocolate elephant. I like it.
No.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Jordan, look who's on this one.
Who? Hang on. Manaphy! Hey! It's my favorite mythical.
By the way, I'm building up my lineup, right?
Yeah.
So I got a Garchomp and I got Tyranitar. So I'm building this thing up for Showdown. Holding the item of Expert Belt, ability Sandstream. I gave it Earthquake, Stealth Rock, Brick Break, and now I'm trying to see what else I can give it. Possibly Dragon Claw or Dragon Dance.
And oh my God, look, it's Lapras.
Ah, I can't believe
yes.
someone pronounced it that.
I love that. I love Lapras.
Lapras
Praise the
Note.
Lapras. It's like, there's mispronouncing something, and then there's just being fucking wrong about it.
Yep. So here's a shiny one. And then there's VMAX, which I also got the shiny for.
So that was a good play.
Here's a Ditto. And a shiny Ditto.
Ah.
And Jordan, look who it is.
Eevee. Oh god. Ugh.
Eevee.
Sorry, I'm trying to survive right now. Yeah, Eevee, I know. It's very cute, but I'm also trying to survive here. I think I got this.
Wait,
Yeah, I won.
which gym are you on?
First one, or rather, the first one I chose because someone else chose it. Bugged one.
Ah, okay.
Flygon HG calls it Lapras.
That's just fucking wrong.
Yeah, we got plenty of Eevees.
It's like how Johnny from Some Call Me Johnny pronounced Espeon is Espeon is Espion. Like that's wrong. It's Espeon, not Espen or whatever the fuck you said.
Also, I love this artwork.
What the fuck is that, Eevee? What?
Isn't that one of the joke cards?
No.
What?
No,
Oh, it
this
was.
is not a joke art. It was just given really funny art.
Oh, okay. Ascension DNA. What does that do?
Once during your turn, before you attack, if you have a Pokemon in your hand that evolves from Eevee, you may put that card onto this Pokemon and evolve it. Before evolving, heal all damage from this Pokemon. Here's an EVV with Brave Buddies. And Floof!
Floof!
Oh yes. G Max Cuddle.
Yeah.
Gigantamax.
I mean, granted, we did lose out on an Evolution in the generation this Gigantamax form was introduced in, but it's nice.
Yeah. And now, Eevee and Snorlax tag team. And this one also has a really funny alternate art. Look at it.
Yeah, I like that.
So goofy. Eevee and Snorlax. And now we get to some Evolution. So here's Vaporeon. With blue.
Yeah.
Some more Vaporeons. This one, and the VMAX for Vaporeon is actually kinda sick.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's like they go hard with their presentation. And now we have Jolteon.
Huh.
Hey, Jolteon and Blue.
The second most undesirable evolution.
Undesirable.
What?
I'm kidding.
I was gonna say, like, Jolteon's like
I
one
was-
of the best evolutions.
I'm fucking kidding. I didn't say I was messing. That credit will always go to Flareon.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah. Speaking of which, Flareon.
I'll just have 5 times weakness going, buddy.
Hello? What happened?
Who did?
Apparently me.
Oh,
He died of the thing, came back.
I was literally about to say, I was about to throw hands, and apparently Discord didn't want me to talk shit anymore, so I was like, you know what? Fucking stop talking, Jordan. No one likes hearing you talk. You're a piece of shit.
Well,
which is all true, but...
well, no, Discord's lying. I will throw hands.
Hands will be thrown all day, every day.
Okay, so do you want me to cut my hands off? I can.
Yeah, but that being said, though, the funny thing though about Flareon actually does kind of get some decent cards.
Get some decent cards, but God forbid you can't give him anything else.
Yeah, like honestly, theoretically, you could make a deck with like Flareon and it could work. By the way, I love this artwork with Flareon.
Oh, it's great.
Aww.
It's adorable.
Look at all the babies together.
You know, Flareon, you may not be a good evolution, like, at all. You're literally the worst. And the fact that anyone uses you is... Anyway, you're a good cuddle bug.
That's about it.
Aerodactyl.
Oh, that's cool.
Some GXs and some rainbows. Aerodactyl V, V-Star, and Rainbow.
Does anyone know what Gimme Ghoul coins are used for?
They're used for evolving Gimmighoul.
Oh. Wait, Gimme Ghoul can evolve?
Yes. And now we have Snorlax.
Oh, okay.
He woke.
He woke,
Oh, God.
and he gonna make your bones broke. Anyway.
Yeah. And now he's doing the meme.
The meme? Oh! Is it the Khmer meme, or,
No, he's the reaching out meme. Like he's reaching out to get you.
Yeah, the Khmer meme.
Yeah. And Chonky.
Chunk.
And now we got Articuno.
Hello, Articuno.
Full art variants. Rainbow and Shiny Articuno. And Galarian Articuno.
Niet.
We also have the Generations version of Rocket Zapdos. We have another full art Zapdos. And here's Galarian Moltres.
My favorite of the Galarian Legend birds.
Standing before Gloria.
And Gloria's like, what the fuck is this shit?
And now, a triple tag team with all the Kanto birds.
Oof and oof.
And there is a full art of this that goes really hard. Check this shit out.
Whoa, stained glass.
Ooh, I like that actually.
Yep.
Yeah, me too.
I believe it was the Shining Fate set, but like if you got the Elite Trader box for the Shining Fate set, this came with it. Mr. Rainbow. And now Dragonite.
Sweet baby Jesus, get yourself a Dragonite here.
Loudon, if you get your dick sucked for every Dragonite, how many is this gonna be? So there's 1, 2, 3, 4.
Wait, would you ask me if I'm getting what?
If I get my dick sucked for each Dragonite like Lance does, so how many is this gonna make? So we're at 5. 6, 7,
7,
8,
8,
We gonna be here all day.
9, 10,
10,
11,
11,
12 times.
Wow, Lance is gonna be so envious of you. Fuck Lance.
So, hello, Dragon Knight. I like this full art.
Yeah, I like it too.
Yeah, and now we get to the meme of the binder. The Mewtwo section.
Yes, because you don't have enough of those, do you?
Yeah, Lana, check this shit out. So yeah, we have 5 Mewtwo's here. Okay. Go over here.
What the fuck?
Turn the page. Oh look, there's more.
Wait, there's more.
Yeah, wait, there's more. Including Mewtwo V Union.
Huh? Who? Oh, TP.
TP no.
TP is gone.
And more Mewtwo's. So the sad thing is, I don't have all the Mewtwo's from the Go set. I'm still trying to work on that. And I've pulled this thing like 4 times, and yet I can't even get the regular Mewtwo V. Like, how do I have both the best and the worst luck? Yeah, I do like the artwork on this one, though. Yeah, 37 Mewtwo's.
Holy shit.
Yep. But here's a Mew.
Hey Mew. Shiny Mew at that.
Yep. Mew EX.
Hang on, I'm getting Linkin Parks. I mean, LP for
Okay.
changes in
So,
materials.
there's actually a very funny story about this Mew EX that I was actually told by somebody. So, someone almost got banned from a tournament for playing this.
Really?
Yeah, because they thought it was a fake card.
Really?
Yeah, like, there was a judge that came by. He almost disqualified this kid for playing this card because they're like, that's not a real card. Like, you have to, like, actually, like, have the actual physical cards to play them. But then someone was able to stop the judge just in time and say, oh, no. That's a very special variation of Mew that, you know, it actually came out in, like, a collector set. So, yeah, a kid almost got banned for playing this because the judge thought it was fake.
Interesting.
You know, just goes to show, sometimes even judges can make poor calls. Some more Mews. And now we get to the Johto stuff. And I'm still working on trying to get all the Typhlosions. Because, you know, second favorite Pokemon, you know, I feel obligated to get all the cards of my top favorite Pokemon. Here's a Hoot Hoot with the Monk Tripitaka.
Oh! Oh, it does look like Tripitaka, you're right.
Yeah, of course he chooses the Hoot Hoot.
Tripitaka. The worst protagonist
Yeah,
in history.
he's so basic.
He's boring!
Noctowl. And
And he doesn't even remotely do protagonist stuff.
And Crobat.
Hey, Crobat.
Funny thing,
Trying to find...
this card is still pretty highly played in meta.
Oh.
Yeah, and it's not even because of the attack. It's the ability that it's heavily used. Because when you play a Crobat V, you can draw cards from your deck until you have 6 in your hand. So it was very good with fetching you draw power. Who's my number 1 favorite? Greninja.
Yeah. Isn't it obvious?
Yeah.
Like, he's on the binder, he's on that card Yuki made for him.
Yeah. Yeah, in fact, I have all the big Greninja cards like tucked in the sleeve.
Yeah, and his friend Alex hates Greninja for some reason.
I mean, listen. Everyone has their sins. That's Alex's one sin.
Yeah.
Shiny Crobat. And now, the baby tag team.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Tag team of babies.
Babies. They are babies.
And hi, Ampharos.
Hey.
Yep.
The best electric type in Johto.
Yeah, no, hold on. I've actually got. I got to get up and stretch a bit because my butt be chafing.
Yeah, don't let that butt chafe.
Yeah, yeah. I'm already feeling. I'm already feeling a bit. Okay, please don't go numb. I do not want a numb butt. It don't.
Okay. I stopped myself from saying something stupid. I was literally about to say, I like my butt. I use it a lot, but then I realized what that would sound like, so I stopped.
Okay,
Which
there
is
we
why I wasted time explaining it.
go. Okay, there we go. Okay. Butt is not asleep.
I see a Vespiquen out here. How strong is it? Can I see?
So yeah, anyway, back on the top, we got some more Ampharos. Ampharos GX, I actually did run for a bit because I did have a interesting strategy involving it, and it did work for a while. So, actually, hold on. Did my music stop?
Go up the mountain.
Yes, the music did stop. Let's... Actually, you know what? No. I know what we need.
What do we need?
I think it's time for some fishing vibes.
Yeah! I approve.
Yeah, come over here, Sonic Frontiers. Let's go. You play that dope OST.
And yeah.
There
That's
we
it.
go.
The OST is dope. And the story and when it's not in the middle of the cyberspace stages, the gameplay.
Yeah. So, Ampharos GX was pretty good because, yeah, it doesn't really require a lot of energy to use any of its attacks. And in combination to Thunderous Mountain, Ampharos basically became a one energy wonder. So you'd only need one electric energy attached to it in order to do all of your moves. And it was super good. And, something that also made it really interesting, a really interesting thing to play too, is because since I didn't need to really worry about attaching energy to make it do attacks, I could get free full heals with max potions. So that was pretty much the big goal of trying to run this on this deck. It was get Thunderous Mountain into play, and then just go ham with spamming Ampharos's attacks for free, and just deal a ton of damage that way, and then get free heals when I need it. Unfortunately, the one thing that would constantly stop this card was, it was the deck known as Zoroark, which was a deck that ran Zoroark and Lycanroc. It absolutely destroyed this deck every single time. So that was like the one area which it kind of snagged in, but other than that, it was a pretty solid deck. Got shiny Sudowoodo. You got shiny Wooper and Quagsire.
Yeah!
And now, Espeon.
Espeon! Yeah! My second favorite Pokemon nowadays. My first favorite is now Gardevoir.
Yeah. Espeon GX actually did put in some good work.
Oh, did it?
Yeah, so Espeon GX is really good in combination with a particular Gengar card, where, so what you would do is that you would have Espeon deal 30 damage to your opponent's Pokemon, then switch to Gengar, then use an attack that automatically KOs a Pokemon with 3 damage counters or more on it. So yeah, it did put in some work. Here's a Rainbow Espeon.
How do we... Oh.
And now here's another tag team, Espeon and Deoxys, which
It doesn't work.
I get it, but the next tag team we're gonna see, I'm gonna show you why I feel it's a bit of a missed opportunity. But I will say this artwork does go hard.
Yeah, it does.
Yep. You have shiny Umbreon, some Umbreon EXs and GXs. Here's a shiny one.
Ah,
Umbreon V. And I love the Umbreon VMAX. Also, there's Karen again.
yeah.
Yep. And now we get to the tag team. Umbreon and Darkrai. Now, why I say Espeon and Deoxys is such a misstep is because if Umbreon is going to team up with Darkrai, why would you not have Espeon team up with Cresselia and just make the connections between both tag teams come full circle?
Yeah.
Yeah, because, you know, Cresselia is Darkrai's arch nemesis, and Espeon and Umbreon are seen as polar opposites of each other.
Yeah,
so,
you're totally right on that.
Yeah, so, like, why
did
not
they
just
do
go
that?
full circle with that?
In the words of Kratos, why did you do that?
Here's the alternate art of Umbreon and Darkrai. And here's Wobbuffet saying, draw me like one of your French girls.
No thanks.
And here's T-Piece PTSD.
Really?
Yes. Yeah, Steelix. And also, there's Jasmine.
Jasmine!
Yeah. TP would tell me horror stories about the times he would run into this card on TCG Online and it would just destroy him.
Oh, okay. TCG exclusive. Because I was wondering if it had something to do with the mainline games.
No.
Because for anyone in the audience wondering, you probably weren't, but just in case, I am the only one here who does not play TCG. I know nothing about how it works, and I don't plan to because I am not a card game guy. Which makes me being a player in Boone's Ravnica campaign all the more ironic.
Yeah. And there's a Caesar. This is Brandon's boy.
Caesar?
Yeah. In fact, yeah, this Caesar VMAX, I actually helped Brandon build a deck around Caesar VMAX, and it's actually been doing really good.
That's cool.
Yeah, because Caesar is all about, like, boosting its defenses to get even tankier, and then just dishing back harder damage as in retaliation.
Right.
Yep. And,
Don't talk about the shackle.
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 the Shackle of Wisdom.
The shackle of wisdom. When the trainer
Mega
rolls a
Heracross.
Pokemon away, it's not yours.
Yep. Mega Heracross. Heracross being one of my favorite bug types.
Mm-hmm. One of my favorites too.
I love Macargo's face.
Yeah.
I would love a fairy type deck if I ever got into the Pokemon card game. Well, good thing that some fairy decks are usually end up being pretty top tier.
Should I teach Lewis? That's what I named my Pomo. Should I teach Lewis low kick? I don't think he. I think it's situational, maybe.
No, low kick is alright.
Okay.
Here's some Houndooms.
Yeah.
Kingdra.
Yeah, you know what? Because I can always reteach moves. So.
Here's some more Kingdras. And here's Blissey slapping me.
Rude.
Why would you do that, Blissey?
Why did you do that?
Yeah. And now, my favorite of the Johto trio, Raikou.
Oh, Raikou's your favorite.
Yeah, I like Raikou a lot.
Yeah. Suicune's my favorite.
Yeah. We'll get we'll get to,
Oh, that sucks. Alright, I'm gonna have to fix it on this one.
yeah.
Oh, sorry, I'm watching this. I'm also building my team for Pokemon Showdown.
Yeah.
I'm putting
Oh no, it's fine.
But
Togekiss in here, and I found out that Dazzling Gleam is illegal.
yeah.
Well,
But
What? It's illegal?
huh.
Why?
it's illegal for Togekiss. Wait, how did I set this team up?
But before we can get to Suicune, we gotta get through the worst one.
Oh
Entei? I mean, Entei's
Compared
movie was good.
to like the 3 main Roman legendaries of Johto, Entei is by far like the most unlikable one. With only his only claim to fame was the movie.
Yeah, like that's probably the only reason you'd like Entei. Which, you know, not gonna lie, it does make me like it. But like, yeah, in terms of usability, like Entei's like the worst of the 3.
Oh, right,
Yeah.
because in the TCG, that's especially the case, right?
Well,
Yeah.
not even just the TCG. I'm also just talking like main games in general.
Main games, TCG. If you wanted to pick Roman legendaries of Gen 2, it was always Suicune and fuck, I forgot. the name.
Raikou.
Right.
It's always Suicune and Raikou. And even then, Suicune by far.
Yeah.
Nobody uses Entei.
Yeah, in
Because
fact,
Entei is like
hey,
First.
so Entei can't use Earthquake, but Typhlosion can.
yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah, the
Make
volcano.
You are a living volcano!
Yeah, the volcano Pokemon can't learn Earthquake.
Volcanoes cause earthquakes!
You see
Or at
why
least
this
tremors.
is a problem, right?
Yes! I do!
But and here's
Oh, here's another thing.
Yep, Suicune.
Yeah, here's another thing. Why isn't Entei Park Ground?
Good question.
Or as Boone would put it, good question. Anyway.
Here's some other Suicunes, and Loudon, I may have your attention for the next few minutes with this next upcoming one. It's ya boy.
Yay.
This is another one where I'm trying to work on collecting all the variations of it. It's just unfortunately one of the Tyranitar V cards is it's pretty expensive.
I am not surprised.
But yeah, here's some more Tyranitars. Tyranitar V. And here you go, Loudon. Mega Tyranitar.
Yeah.
So, do you want to know what its attack does, Loudon?
What?
Destroyer King. It does 110 damage by default. This attack does 60 more damage for each damage counter on your opponent's active.
Tyranitar, the fighting type's greatest punching bag.
Yeah, that quad weak to fighting.
Shouldn't that be reversed? Because Tyranitar is pretty scary even to fighting types, I believe.
So,
I wish that was the case.
and
but
now here's
unfortunately-
Lugia.
Oh, Mount Wanahagalugi. I like Ho-Oh more.
Yeah, well, we'll be getting the Ho-Oh.
Yay.
But, yeah, some more Lugias, and, Lugia V, and then, of course, the special Lugia. So, I gotta be careful with this one. Because, yeah, as soon as I pulled this, like, I knew, like, it was a very special variant of Lugia, and hold on, I want to see if, it actually, changed prices, if the price changed on TCG Player. Because the cool thing about TCG Player is that they're always updating their prices. Okay, yeah, so, ladies and gentlemen, this Lugia that you're looking at right here is $222.
What?
And I pulled it from a $4 pack.
This is
I'm just gonna put this one back in. And the best part is too, the back of the card as well, it looks very evenly distributed out. Like there's like, I think it's actually in a very perfect condition.
It looks like it's in good condition.
Yeah. Like if I were to like bring the card in to get graded, if I were to bring the card in to get graded, like more than likely it probably would either get like a 9 or a 10. But yeah, and when I pulled this card, I went back to the GameStop I got the booster packs from, and I showed the guy like some of the stuff I pulled. He got to the Lugia. The look he had on his face made it seem like he discovered a body.
Okay, that's something I'm gonna share. Okay, so Psyduck out in the overworld is like, I'm gonna share the video on Twitter in a few seconds, but I was just fighting a Hoppip, and then I looked down over the plateau, and Psyduck is just having a jig down there.
Yeah. But yeah, like this guy was looking at me pulling the Lugia, and he's just like, "That's not fair. That's not fair." Cause like, it's one thing where it's like, you know, oh, you see a person like pull a card from a booster pack, is like, oh my god, you got the thing that I was looking for. It's another thing when a person gets the booster pack from the store you work at, and then you just pull that.
I'll be right back.
Alright. And now, Jordan, here's some hellos.
Hello, yay.
And Ho-Oh GX. In fact, Ho-Oh GX is actually one that I also have a really funny story with. So I think this was during the time when I was running the Rayvolt deck, which was a Rayquaza and Vikavolt, and someone was running Ho-Oh. And they put bodybuilding dumbbells on this card to because what bodybuilding dumbbells does is that if you equip it to an evolution Pokemon, it gives the Pokemon plus extra hit points. Notice I said evolution Pokemon.
Okay.
But so yeah, he put this on this guy. I tell him, you know, I'm gonna have Rayquaza, you know, take the thing out for I'm gonna attack to KO it. And he said, it's not KO'd yet. It still has some HP left. I'm like, no, it doesn't. I KO'd it. It has 109. It has 190 HP. I hit it for 210. He's like, no, bodybuilding dumbbells gives me extra HP. That's only to evolved Pokemon. Then he shows me the card, and then like a second later, wait a minute. Then he looks at the card description, and he's like, oh fuck. So, yeah, any Yu-Gi-Oh! Players out there, don't worry. Pokemon trading card gamers also don't read their cards. Yeah, that is the lesson you are taking from today. If you're ever to get into strategy card games, read your cards. Cause yeah,
unless you can't read, then good luck, I guess.
Yeah, cause yeah, then he basically had a card in his deck that didn't do anything. And there's the shiny Ho-Oh. I've pulled this thing God knows how many times from the Shining Fates. And we have a shiny Celebi.
Nice.
And we have some more Celebis. Celebi EX Vs. And another deck that I used to run, yeah, Celebi Venusaur. Like, it was a very tanky set. And the funny thing is, this deck ran very few Pokemon, but it worked because of it. So, my strategy with this deck was that I ran, yeah, I play this card. It says I win. No, it's what's funny, Leafy on Live. There is actually a Slowbro card called Walk Off Homer, where if you use the attack when you have one prize card left, you just win the game. So you're technically not wrong with that description. But yeah, so the way that the Celebi Venusaur tag team worked is that I believe I ran 3 of these. And then 4 Shaman. And my goal was to get all 4 of my Shaman onto the bench, because every single turn, I could heal 20 damage from my Grass-type Pokemon. So with 4 of them out, I could heal 80 damage every single turn. And because of the few Pokemon I would need to run in that deck, that meant that was more space that I could give to other healing options. So basically the gist behind this deck was just keep Venusaur alive at all costs and just annoyingly wall out your opponent. And it was really good. And here is Sceptile.
he's the lizard.
Dang, I thought you would switch. Switch to who? To lizard.
He's the lizard.
Hoenn is the region where it's like I can't make up my mind as to who my favorite starter was. I think all of them are great.
Yeah, so if you can't make up your mind on one, you could always like all of them.
Yeah. But it's like, yeah, if you were to ask me, like, who my favorite Hoenn starter is, it's like, I don't know if I can actually answer that. Anyway, so here's Boonslayer.
Yeah. I can answer who my favorite Hoenn starter is.
Swampert?
Swampert, yes.
Swampert.
Swampert. What can I say? Water Ground is an excellent type, and ever since I learned more about it, I just fell in love.
Here's Mighty Anna. I love this art. It is wholesome.
Yeah.
Here's a shiny Galarian Zigzagoon.
Zigzagoon is white and red.
Yep, shift
It is red,
tree.
right?
Yes. And I believe I am about to have your attention for the next couple of minutes, Jordan.
Okay. I can't see. Oh! Ralts, Curlia, and Gardevoir! Yeah!
So, meet...
Best Pokemon.
Meet the consistently best cards in the set.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Gardevoir has the streak of like having some of the best cards printed.
Really?
Yeah, in fact, Gardevoir, Dwayne, you say that you want to build a fairy deck. More oftentimes or not, Gardevoir is a top tier deck. And it's usually because, like, for one thing, fairy decks have been getting really good support, but on top of that, they've also been getting, they also do have some really great effects with their attacks and can also deal a lot of damage. And look, Luminous Blade is such an awesome name for an attack.
It really is. Why isn't that a real move?
This artwork is also pretty good. Gardevoir with Yveltal.
Mm-hmm.
Now, because, I guess so there was a bit of a backstory thing with the Steam Siege set where this, I think this one came from. So, this Gardevoir is supposedly a villain.
Right, okay.
Yeah. I don't think it went anywhere, though, but, like, I thought that was pretty interesting.
Yeah, that would have been really cool.
Some more Gardevoirs. I almost have every Gardevoir printed. The only ones I am looking for right now, and Alex has one on hold for me, it's the Radiant Gardevoir, and there's also a Gardevoir in the new set that just came out, Silver Tempest, where I especially have to get it because not only does it have Gardevoir on it, but it also has Diantha.
Mm-hmm.
Now, this is also a deck I used to run with because Secret Spring was one of those abilities where you could attach multiple energy per turn. And Gardevoir's attack, Infinite Force, it would deal damage with the multiplier being dependent on how much energy was attached to both Pokemon at once. So you could deal a ton of damage, especially against other people who were probably running like energy ramps at the time. And on top of that, this deck straight up hard countered Rayquaza, which was also a top tier deck at the time. But the reason it completely countered Rayquaza is because it was weak to Fairy, and all Gardevoir had to do was sneeze on the card and it would just die.
Yeah.
Here's a shiny Gardevoir.
Yeah, blue.
Yeah. Gardevoir V. Now, the funny thing is about Gardevoir V, because we do have a VMAX of it, but believe it or not, the regular Gardevoir V actually did more damage than VMAX.
That's weird. Someone fucked up.
Yeah, because you have Swelling Pulse, which does 120. That does 120 damage by default. But if you manage to heal Gardevoir during that turn before using it, you dealt 80 more damage, which means you deal 200 damage to the opponent, whereas this does 180 damage.
Yeah, someone fucked up.
I mean, granted, you get to also heal Gardevoir with Max Cure, but because it's VMAX, you don't get to use the other moves from the previous stage, so it's not like you can take advantage of that.
Yeah.
Here's a tag team with Gardevoir and Sylveon.
A good tag team.
Yeah. So great attacks, great energy search. You know, the usual stuff that makes Gardevoir pretty good. Leafeon live? No. No.
It's like, no. Anyway.
I love this alternate art. It is very pretty.
Very well done, yeah.
Here's the rainbow. And now we have Mega Gardevoirs.
And now she's a JoJo.
Yeah. What's funny is that the Japanese version of the cards, they replaced this text to make it in English.
Did they?
Yeah, so when you look at the Japanese version of this card, it will have this text translated in English, whereas over here it's original Japanese. And yeah, again, this card was also very meta because it was a card that dealt damage times the amount of energy attached to every one of your Pokemon in play. And I love how imposing this Gardevoir is.
Yeah. Especially since they chose the shiny version, so it's even more so.
Yeah. Whose funeral are you attending? Yours.
Yeah.
Here's the full art. Okay, and now we have Breloom and Teddy is loafing around!
Teddy's loafing around!
And you guessed it, this card sucks.
Does it?
Yes, its ability is absolutely garbage. If you have exactly 2, 4, or 6 prize cards remaining, this Pokemon can't attack.
Why would you ever do that in a card game?
May I remind you, you start every game with 6 prize cards, so, for the first part of the game, this thing literally can't do anything.
Yeah, how about no?
Yes. But now we have, Mega Sableye and Tyranitar tag team. Tyranitar's like, stop eating all my rocks!
And Sableye's like, I can't hear you, blah, blah, blah.
Yep. And here's another, here's some Sableye.
Ah.
Full art one, the little gremlin. Here's some Mawile. With the horn that it has.
That's a mouth. Shut up, Game Freak. That's another mouth. Shut the fuck up. It's another mouth.
Yeah, here's a rainbow one.
It's like, if it's really a horn, why does it eat with it?
And, a Pokemon I think deserves more love.
Manectric?
Yeah. Give it back its Mega.
Yeah. Yeah, you know what? Bring Megas back. But we can't do that. Then get your fans to help you out. Sonic Mania can do it. Why can't you?
Because my pride!
You know what? It probably is a pride thing with Game Freak.
It is a pride thing.
That is definitely gonna kill them in the future.
Yeah.
Like, maybe not yet, maybe not next year, maybe not even the next 10 years, but it will kill them.
You know, Malik has told me it is a pride thing.
Absolutely.
We got some Camerupt. A Mega Camerupt, and Jordan, prepare for this.
Flannery and Torkoal.
Yep. So, some sets will actually do something really interesting with the reverse rare slot, where they'll have something called the Trainer Gallery. And it's basically art with Pokemon with their trainers. So, like, sometimes, even if you think you're not going to get something good, you might end up getting a Trainer Gallery card, which is also a pretty good thing to pull.
Alright.
There's some Torkoals. There's Flygon. I only have 2. because the packs are not very nice at giving me Flygons. Swablu and Altarias.
Sorry, I'm also like looking through different things in the Paldea decks because I'm still not sure what my final team is going to be, but I have a pretty good idea. I just want to make some final decisions here and there. Know what I mean?
Yeah. You got some Melodics.
Yeah, and I think I might swap out one Pokemon later down the line, but we'll see.
You got some Bennett's.
Bayonets.
And poor Absol.
Yeah, poor Absol. And I wish they have more examples of this. Not that I wish for them to, you know, be afflicted with terrible things, but one thing is like it would be nice to see more Pokemon being falsely typed, because that's exactly what Absol was.
Glade.
Because yeah.
In its big mouth.
And in its Mega, it apparently breaks its fucking jaw.
And Salamence.
Hmm.
Swoop across.
Swoop across. Swoop across what?
I don't know. But we also have Sonic Double.
Sonic Double. Well, okay, we know the next. We know the title for the next Sonic game, guys. Sonic Double.
Sonic Double.
And make it trouble. I don't know.
Now we got the
What is wrong with me?
Metagross. Because Hoenn gave us 2 pseudo legendaries.
Hmm.
And Regirock.
I hate the Reggie's cries in the anime, especially Regigigas.
Here's Registeel. You're probably wondering, oh, shouldn't you have a Regirock? And you know, that's a good. Should you have a Regice? Good question.
That's a good question.
But here's a Latias.
I like Latias.
And a tag team with Latias and Latios.
Yeah.
There is a alternate full art that this card has, which I don't have, but like it's really good. Latios and Latias are like side by side with each other, and they're cuddling together in a way where the middle of them looks like a heart.
Ah.
It is very adorable.
Brother and sister.
Yeah. Here's a Latios EX. GX. Mega Latios. And now we have a Kyogre. Amazing rare Kyogre. Primal Kyogre. You have a Groudon. And now we have the Rayquaques.
Okay.
So, you remember when I said that Dragon-type decks usually don't end up very good because of their lack of support?
I believe so, yes.
So, what if I told you Rayquaza was like the one exception to that?
Really?
Yeah, in fact, Rayquaza decks are sometimes referred to as Yu-Gi-Oh decks, but for Pokemon. Because you could just set up everything you needed in like one turn with a Rayquaza deck. It was nuts. In fact, this Rayquaza GX here, I used to run this with Vigavolt. Because what you were allowed to do with Dragon Break was that it would deal 30 damage times the number of grass and electric energy attached to all of your Pokemon in play. Combine that with Vigavolt, who allows you to search your deck for a grass and electric energy and attach them to your Pokemon however you like. If you had 2 of them, that meant 4 energy you could search up, and that's already 120 damage that you could just deal to your opponent, like, right off the bat.
Wow.
And then next turn, you could just do it again. Now, that's 240 damage.
And you can do it again and again and again, and it's like, stop! It's already dead.
Yeah, just keep doing it. Just make sure you don't run into a fairy deck because this Rayquaza gets hard counted by fairies.
Yeah, naturally, dragon.
Yeah, and of course, Mega Rayquaza.
And I don't think I need to explain why fairies being strong against dragons makes sense.
Yeah. But you're probably wondering, was Mega Rayquaza in the card game just as broken as the actual game? Yes!
Yeah.
Yes, it was!
Yeah, no contest.
Because, Mega Rayquaza EX, its attack Emerald Break, it does 30 damage times the number of Pokemon that you have on your bench.
Ah.
So, what you would do is that you would then play, Skyfield, which allowed you to have up to 8 bench Pokemon instead of 6. 8 times 30, do the math. That's how much damage you're doing for 3 energy.
Have fun.
Yeah, and also, this version of Mega Rayquaza EX here, when you Mega Evolve it, you basically healed all damage.
Ah.
Yeah, so like, say that, oh no, my Rayquaza is about to die. Mega Evolve. Okay, all better now.
And everyone's like, what?
Or, if you really wanted to be that guy, so here's a Mega Rayquaza where its ability is that you could evolve into this thing on the very turn you played a Rayquaza.
Oh dear.
Because normally you have to wait a turn before you can evolve a Pokemon, but because of this origin ability, nope, you can just ignore that rule. And keep in mind, this is during the time when double dragon energy was a thing, so you could actually have this set up in like 2 turns. And now my favorite mythical.
Jirachi, yeah. I will break your game, Game Freak. I will get that item ball without having to jump for it.
Jordan, did you know you can backwards long jump?
Actually, how do you do it in this game?
You just...
Oh wait, no, I got it. Yahoo! Yeah.
Yeah, Jirachi's also been a card that been a Pokemon that's consistently gotten really good cards.
Yeah.
Yeah, the thing is, you didn't really use it for attacking. It's the support effects that it had which made it stupid good. And here's Deoxys.
Oh wait, you actually can backwards long jump with this. Holy shit!
And
It's kind of hard to keep it going though. There we
and
go.
best Sinnoh starter, I will hear no objections.
Mm-hmm.
Here's Piplup with her daughter.
Yeah.
Well, my daughter.
Piplup's the father, and so are you.
Yeah, TC Nick is the father.
Hey, I found Moist Critical. Apparently he's in Scarlet and Violet.
Yeah.
Please show me the way.
Here's some Empoleons. No, it's like, Jordy, you get a crit on one of Moist Critical's Pokemon, you're like, yeah, baby!
That's what we're waiting for!
Woo! Here's another tag team, so, Mega Lopunny and Jigglypuff.
Oh, they actually look good together.
Yeah. And here's an alternate full art.
Dawn is 11 years old.
Yep.
Don't call her best girl, please.
I mean, you can still call them best girl.
Oh, you can?
Yeah, it's not always said in a sexual connotation.
Oh, okay, good, because I was about to, commit genocide. Jeez, Jordan, calm down. No, I hate pedophiles.
Yeah, one tried to snag my Lily.
Yeah, and he's in jail for it. Do you want to be next?
That will never not be my most wild story.
I mean, I agree with you.
It's just...
Oh, wait a minute. I have something that can fight against this Sableye.
Yep.
Wait.
Also,
Sableye is... Damn it.
Also, here's a fart.
Uh-huh.
And here's the
yeah.
alternate full art for it. I pulled this thing twice.
Really?
Yeah, the spare one's in my trade binder right now. Yeah, fun fact, to basically to separate what cards I'm willing to offer up to trade, I do have a trade binder specifically for things that I am offering to, like, trade.
Mm-hmm.
So, just so people know, like, what it is I'm offering. Here's a Spiritomb, and I don't think you will like this artwork, Jordan.
Smash it with a hammer!
But, Ghibli.
Worst fairy type... Excuse me, Leafeon?
I was talking about Jigglypuff.
Wigglytuff is like Blissey on the diet. What are you talking about?
Yeah, don't let Ray
Also,
Rizu...
yeah, Shiny Gibble.
Yeah, don't
Yes.
let Ray Rizu hear you say that, Leafeon. Here's Gabite.
It's like, hey, you can hate a Pokemon as much as you want. Just, don't shove it down people's throats. Even I say Ladybug. I hate Ladybug. Mostly in jest. I do hate Ladybug though, but I'm not gonna tell you to not like it.
I have pulled this shiny God knows how many times. So much so that when I showed my trade binder to Alex, he's just like, how did you get all these shiny Gabite? Like, I don't know!
I don't know, they just keep coming!
It's like, I wanted to evolved form, but Gabite says, I am here. Speaking of Garchomp.
Okay, thank you, Leafeon, for completely ignoring me. Hey, Garchomp.
Yep, here's another Garchomp. And now,
What? Oh! Garchomp and Giratina, holy shit.
yeah, with a GG end.
Is that literally what it's called?
Yeah, GG end.
Oh my god! That's you know what? Hang on. I need to write that one down.
Yeah.
That's at least for me. That name's a little too stupid to be true.
Yep. Also, the alternate full art's also super good.
GG. What was it called? GG End?
Yep, GG end.
Yeah. Okay.
But like, it also has such a cool attack name too, like Calamitous Slash.
Yeah, Calamitous Slash.
Yeah.
That is cool.
Yeah, that is so unapologetically edgy, and I am all for it. But yeah, it's like Giratina is just looking at Garchomp over here, just going like, "Hey, so my parents are out of town. House is open. Do you want to come over? Watch some Netflix."
Oh, I found Grassy Terrain as a TM.
Now we have shiny doggos.
Shiny doggos. Yeah, well, more like shiny jackals. Isn't a jackal a dog? Not really.
No, Jordan.
Oh.
It's Jordan. It's Luke of Rio.
Oh yeah, it's Luke of Rio. Luke Skywalker of Rio. Yes, that. I found Tadbulb.
Yeah, I have quite a number of Lucarios here.
Oh, also just to clarify, Jordan, it's a running gag of mine to mock Jigglypuff. I don't got an issue with those who enjoy. Oh, okay.
Yeah. So like me and the Charizard genocide.
Yeah, and me with Ladybuzz.
Yep.
Okay, as long as it's in jest.
Yeah. Beyond Toxicroak.
I found the new.
And I love this alternate art.
Yeah,
So
I'm with you.
yeah, so about this one, so I actually got this one thanks to my sister.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, so for my birthday, she got me some collector's boxes. They were collector boxes that I already had, so I already had the promos to them. But it was fine because even if it's like, you know, oh, you see a promo set for cards you already have, you want to get them for the booster packs anyway, because you might get something good from them. And I pulled this from one of the packs that my sister got me, and it's like, oh my god, this is amazing. Thank you, sister.
Okay, this Choodle isn't shiny. I was like, wait, I've never seen shiny Choodle. Is that? No, but yeah.
Look who it is.
Yeah, it's Weavile. No, look behind the useless Weavile. a containment pod.
This is why I am a sociopath.
Wait, what? Florigato can learn Seed Bomb?
Yeah.
Ah! Get rid of Quick Attack.
And look, Togekiss.
Togekiss. Yes. One of my personal favorite fairy types.
And Togekiss VMAX.
It is very max, indeed.
Yan Omega. And now we have more evolutions, so say hi to Leafeon.
Hey, Leafeon. Which is basically Flareon, but somewhat better.
Yeah.
And I am also trying to find...
Hey,
another team
Togekit,
member.
why do I hear Volo's theme?
You know, I'm pretty sure Togekiss would actually disapprove of Volo
Yeah.
and his actions.
And look, it's Comey.
Comey?
Comey.
I think I'm having a brain fart because I'm not remembering.
Glaceon.
Oh, because she looks like the girl Comey from Comey. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, like they have the same hair.
Okay, yeah, because I don't watch Comey and I don't plan to. I've only seen the first episode and I checked out immediately. But if you enjoy it, yeah, I'm great that you find something to love in it.
Yeah,
I can't.
It was more so the fact that, you know, it just wasn't your cup of tea.
No, I don't like slice of life stories. Usually. It's like, yeah, on the one hand, it's relatable because you're like, hey, wait a minute, this person was in the same situation as I was, so let's see how they dealt with it. Meanwhile, I'm like, so what's cool about this? I'd rather watch something that's wildly unfamiliar to me. So that's probably why I tend to like the fantasy genre a lot.
Which Comey, though? From Comey Can't Communicate. Also, it's Wally.
Oh, Wally, are you having a nice little sit with your Gallade, Wally? You little fuck! And Blue wants out. Blue, this is the longest time. This is the longest you've been waiting to go out. Character development.
That's what Johnny was going through.
Yeah, I hear you.
It's like, yeah, Jordan's like, character development. That thing Johnny went through.
Yeah.
Also, this Mega Glade with Unwavering Blade.
That is a cool name, yes.
And then you have Glade EX with Piercing Prizes. And now we have
I meant which member of the Comey family, since Shuko and Shoko is it? What?
I'm just gonna answer that with yes. So have some Dialga.
What are they? Okay. Anyway. Yeah, Dialga.
Dialga. And Palkia.
How do you know so much more than me, even though we take the same classes? I only know so much more than you because my vessel is the most it has more experience than you. he knows how these games work, and he will complete it.
By the
in
way,
time.
Jordan, this Palkia V has an attack called Rule the Region.
Rule the region, what? Scotland, Ireland, Normandy.
All the regions.
Okay.
Here's some Heatrans. There's a Giratina. And, they're back!
Manaphy!
Manaphy. And here's some Darkrai's. Now, Darkrai is actually really funny in the trading card game because Darkrai either has some rather, like, mid cards, or they're stupid broken.
So there's no in between.
No in between. The card is either just average, or it's game breaking.
Yeah, I found a Piwachu.
In fact, the most infamous Darkrai card is Darkrai level X, where it has an attack that automatically puts your opponent to sleep, and then they have to flip 2 coins. If they get if both of them are heads, the Pokemon is awake. If one of them is tails, the Pokemon is still asleep. If both coin tosses are tails, a Pokemon that is asleep is knocked out.
Huh.
So like, it was very easy to just lock your opponent out of the game because you just keep putting them back to sleep, and then they just have to worry about, like, okay, so now I have to worry about making sure my guy just doesn't get knocked out from the coin toss effects.
Yeah, I swear the lock-on feature doesn't work half the time.
Here's some Shamans. And look, it's God.
Hello, God.
With the ability First Law. Here's some more God. And then, yeah, the tag team of Arceus, Dialga, and Palkia. And I have the rainbow. And now, here's Alex's favorite Pokemon, Victini.
I can see why.
Victini is a good... Victini VMAX. And introducing the only Unova starter I have, Samurott.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to get Superiors also from the new set coming up, but that's not been kind to me. And Superior is one of my favorite Pokemon, so I should be getting those. It's the boy!
It is the boy. Ah, it's Stoutland, and he's taking a bit of boy sock.
And he has the best ability name in the entire universe.
Ah, I've back. Aye, yeah, fucking dog, yeah.
It's like,
I
yes.
know what this bit's on about.
It's like, yes, I am a dog.
Oh, yes, you are a dog, yes. Yeah, I'm glad you have fucking eyes.
I don't. They're covered by my fur.
They didn't even add me before. They didn't even add me in Gala's initial roster. It's bloody stupid, is what it was.
Oh look, it's
Okay, I went from Scottish to Irish.
Oh look, it's the most unpopular Pokemon of all time.
That's a fact, by the way. No one in Japan for a time even remotely liked Simisear. Outright hated it.
Here's Excadrill.
Valentina, where are you going?
Oh, I didn't know. And now we got the Conkelders.
Okay, I'm trying to find a certain Pokemon, and they said it would be in this area, but I am just not finding it.
Whimsicott.
It's one of the newer Pokemon.
Here's a Hisui and Lilligant.
Yeah.
And welcome to the Himalayas.
Welcome to the Himalayas! Funny, I actually named my, Galarian Darmanitan, Al, after, the Yeti dude.
Yeah. Sigilith. There's
Yeah.
Caracosta.
Sigilith, aka, the best flyer in Unova.
Yep. Garbage.
Come on, like, Garbodor may be garbage, but it's our garbage.
And now, Zora.
Shiny Zoroark at that.
Gold Zoroark.
Gold Dart.
Yeah. Now, Zoroark was a pretty top-tier deck, top-tier card when it came out. Because, like I mentioned, there was a deck called Zoroark that was super good with running this thing. Because, so its ability trade, you discard one card from your hand, and it let you draw 2 from your deck. So the draw power was really good. Hi there. Do you have Gardevoir? Hey, Fang. Yes, I actually just got past the Gardevoir segments, but I can actually go back and show you the big collection of Gardevoirs that I have. No Hisui and Zora.
Were they even made?
I think there were. Because I know we have Hisui and Zoroark Vs.
Aerial Ace.
So yeah, see, we got some Guardies. Still working on trying to get 2 cards to finish off the Gardevoir collection. But one of them is coming my way. I will be obtaining it. Okay, but yeah, now that I've shown that off, let's get back to, oh, nope, a bit too far. So yeah, so for Zoroark, so yeah, you got extra draw power from using it, but its attack, Riotous Beating. That's a lot of Gardevoir. Is that a shiny I saw? Yep, I had a shiny Gardevoir. But yeah, Riotous Beating did 20 damage times 20 more for each bench Pokemon that you had in play, so it was also a pretty good damage dealer. And then when Zoroark got done softening things up, Lycanroc just came in and just clean house. And yeah, so here's Hisui and Zoroark.
Nice. Okay.
With Void Return.
So I just learned that Valentina can learn Aerial Ace
Nice.
via TM.
So everyone, this is my favorite Pika clone. I love Emolga.
Emolga.
They are adorable. Behem.
Or wait, did you say Behem?
Behem.
Yeah. Or I guess as the anime put it,
Behem. Here's Wambu. Stunfisk!
Stunfisk, yes.
Yep, Galarian Stunfisk. And there's a Mandibuzz. And a Pokemon I have heard so many pronunciations for.
Hang on, which one is that? Hydreigon, yes.
Yeah, I've heard Hydreigon, I've heard Hydreigon, I've heard Hydreigon.
Hydreigon.
Yeah.
I say Hydreigon because it's just more fun to say.
Yeah. And now, Rokuebi.
Oh, Volcarona.
Yep, Volcarona. And now Cobalion. We have Virizion. There are Terrakion cards, but I've never been good at being able to get one. Here's Tornadus, the Genie, Thundurus, And yeah, just like with the other ones, I've not been very good at being able to get Landorus. So these are the only two of the genies I managed to get. But here be Reshiram.
Nice.
The big floofy Durgan. There's a shiny one. And yep, here it is. This was a top deck for a good long while. Reshiram and Charizard. Yeah,
A fake dragon and an actual dragon.
yeah. Charizard had to ride the coattails of Reshiram to be good.
Pathetic.
Yep. But this is also during the time when Welder was out. And yeah, like I mentioned before when showing off Welder, she made Fire decks broken. But yeah, this also means Charizard double dipped with tag teams because it also got Moment Breaks in.
Interesting.
But that's okay, because Reshiram also double dipped with Zekrom. Which also meant by default, Zekrom also double dipped.
Interesting.
Zekrom was tag teamed with Pikachu. And there's some more Zekrom. And some Kyurem.
Kyurem of life.
Yep. You know, maybe one day we will get the origin behind what its true form was when Zekrom and Reshiram were all one.
Yeah, if Game Freak remembers to do that.
Here's a Keldeo.
What is the obsession with Caldeo's butt?
Don't worry, Emil. None of these cards show its butt.
Thank God. Weirdos.
Yep. And then, Brandon's favorite mythical.
Meloetta.
Yep.
Yeah, I can see why.
Yep. Man loves his music. And Genesect. Which, by the way, this Keldeo EX was also a top meta pick at one point.
Really?
Yeah, because its ability was nuts. Basically, you could just put this thing out in your active at any point you wanted.
Huh.
And then, yeah, its move, Secret Sword, it did 50 damage plus 20 more for each water energy attached to it. And, Deluge Blastoise was a thing at this time, which allowed you to attach as much water energy from your hand to your Pokemon as much as you want.
Wow.
So, like, you just attach all the water energy you need on the Keldeo, put it out in the active, and then just sweep everything. Here's some more Genesect. Here's a Chestnut. Got the Delphox. And I'm sure the point that you all were probably expecting. Time for the Greninja segment.
Here we go.
Yep. I have every version of Greninja ever printed, and I feel like that is I feel like I am obligated to do that, because it is in fact my #1 favorite Pokemon ever.
Makes sense.
Yep. Yeah, I got some shiny ones. It was actually thanks to Alex I was able to get the Radiant Greninja. But Greninja Break, hands down, my favorite deck to run of all time.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, so Greninja Break was so fucking gross. Cause the deck that I was running, you could deal 180 damage to your opponent, and you could still declare an attack for turn.
What?
Yeah, so Greninja Break allowed it so that if you discard a water energy from your hand, you could deal 60 damage to any one of your opponent's Pokemon in play. So I'd run 2 of them. So the thing is, it has to be active in order to use the ability, but what I do is I use giant water shuriken to deal 60 damage to one opponent's Pokemon. Retreat for the other Greninja break, deal another 60, which makes it 120, and then I had 2 other Greninjas that also had Water Shuriken as an ability, where it only deal 30 damage, but they didn't have to be active to use the ability, so that's it. So I had 2 more to use their abilities.
TP's back.
Hey, TP, I am talking about Greninja Break and how it was fucking cracked.
It was cracked.
Yeah, but those regular Greninjas, they dealt 30 damage each by discarding a water energy, which all combined together, that's 180 damage by discarding 4 energy, which, you know, okay, sure, I had to discard energy, but water decks get, like, the most support, and some of it is, like, the best you could ask for. A lot of it being free energy search.
You know, hey, remember that Swampert card I was talking to you about earlier? That
Yeah.
was a really funny card.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, did I mention what the card did?
I think you mentioned the ability.
Yeah, just in case though, because I want to.
Yeah.
Its ability, which I think you can do while it was on the bench too. While it was out, you could just search for a card and put it at the top of your deck.
Yeah.
It could be literally anything.
Yeah, and then it's like, yeah, then you use a card that lets you draw something from your deck, you just instantly get it.
Yeah. Or you get it next turn.
Yeah.
Either way, the only way you won't get it is if your opponent makes you draw or if you misplay.
Yeah, but yeah, it's like, Jordan, the cool thing, though, about Greninja Break, which what made it crack, though, is that all of what I was telling you about, all the damage you're doing, that's through just abilities. That's technically not declaring an attack.
What the fuck?
So you could still declare an attack on that turn. And what's even crazier, the Greninja that I was using for this deck required only 1 energy to do all of its moves.
Oh my god.
And it also had 0 retreat cost.
Meaning you could just... And because it wasn't like a EX or anything, if you somehow managed to get rid of it, congratulations. That was 1.
That was 1. I have 4.
Now, now it was that 1. That was only one prize card.
Yeah. And it's like, you know, Jordan, you know how we typically go on about how, like, Double Team is disgusting and you're a scrub lord if you ever use it?
Yeah.
So, the Frogadier that was used in this deck, would you believe me if I said that, its attack made Double Team look tame?
What do you mean?
It had the move Water Duplicates, where upon using it, I could search my deck for up to 3 Frogadier and put them on my bench. No Froakie required.
Okay.
Then next turn, because technically they've been out for a turn, they're all now Greninjas.
So you have 3 Greninjas.
4.
4.
4, okay.
Yeah, I could get
Sorry,
4.
I'm like playing the game right now. I'm not all here.
Yeah, I could get 4 Greninjas in just instantly.
Holy shit.
And then the Greninja that I used had an attack called Moonlight Slash, where it initially does 60 damage, but if you take a water energy attached to it and put it back in your hand, it did an additional 20, so you could be dealing 80 damage. Combine that with the 180 you're dealing with just abilities alone, that is enough to one-shot every Mega Evolution.
Oh.
And you want to know how much energy Moonlight Slash required?
I don't know, how many?
1.
1?
1. 1!
1!
Fact. Yeah, well, I'm actually just gonna take the one I have from the Rayquaza stand, because yeah, this was the card that so yeah, this was the card that got me and Alex the first meet up. So initially, our trading card game club was gonna be at this local toy shop that that was actually close to me, and they were telling me, they know, hey, so are you into the Pokemon trading card game? Like, yeah, I am. And I'm like I'm not as big into it as I used to be. But then it's like the guy told me that, oh, well, there's actually this club that's going to be forming here. If you're interested, you can come down here at this time and join it. Okay. And I ended up doing it. And yeah, it was kind of this club that really got me back into the trading card game. And then I meet up with Alex for the first time. We make our exchanges, like, say, hey, what's up? How you doing? Then, he asks to see my deck. And he looks through it. The first thing I hear from him and all his buddies he brings, oh no, it's another Greninja deck! And the funny thing too is that I told him, like, I primarily built this deck because, Greninja's my all-time favorite Pokemon, so I figured I'd try to build a deck around him. Little did I know that Greninja Break was, like, the #1 deck to run.
Wow.
And, like, the whole, like, bit with them going, like, oh, no, another Greninja is because apparently every one of the competitions they go to, someone was running Greninja.
Okay.
And it would just mop the floor with them. Because Greninja was just that broken. Here's some Ash Greninja. Some Greninja GXs. Here's a Detective Pikachu Greninja. And I do have Greninja V Union. This is the current deck that I'm running. Because, again, I have to run Greninja. In fact, speaking of, this was another deck I was running, Greninja Zoroark, because they got a tag team together.
Huh.
And, actually, I want to show off this, card in particular, because I want to see if I can get, Okay, so I have it at a certain angle. Do you see a bit of, like, a misty effect on it?
Yeah.
I think a little bit.
That's not supposed to be on there.
It's not?
Yeah, this is actually a misprint.
Oh.
Which means that it's technically worth more.
No, unfortunately, I was told that it's not, because technically, this, Misty Foil counts as the card being damaged.
Oh, dang it!
Yeah, but, like, I just think it's so cool. Like, I think it makes it look even cooler.
Like, the fact that, it's worth less because of it is kind of stupid.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie.
Well, because
like, if it looks better...
Yeah, well, I think it looks better, but it's like, yeah, people tell me, like, no, because that counts as the card being damaged. That's why it's worth less.
Holy shit, Miss Drevis! Come back!
Here's some Talonflame.
No, 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 no! Valentina! I wasn't trying to kill...
Here's some Florges.
Valentina, you fool!
And ladies and gentlemen, meet my bane of existence in the TCG.
Malamar?
I swear, there is one kind of deck I am never able to, like, actually, like, beat, and it's a goddamn Malamar deck. Because their support abilities are just so ridiculous at fueling up, like, their big attackers that I just have a hard time catching up to their setup. And then you have assholes like this guy, where it's like, oh, you attach an energy to me? Your opponent's not put to sleep. Here's Aegislash. And, we got Sylveons.
Yay.
My favorite evolution.
I am not harming a single leaf on your neck.
Yeah. Look, the Sylveon's a psychic type!
I'm disgusted.
And Dark Sylveon.
Like, I know you told me about the TCG's limited amount of typing compared to the main series, and I still can't get over it.
Wait a minute, Brian, is that Tricky Wee?
Oh, it is it's Tricky's original form when she was a Sylveon
Yeah.
instead of a Harpy Dragon.
Disarming voice is just a Harpy Dragon Screech.
Yeah, Disarming Voice is literally just Tricky screeching.
Yep. And here's Radiant Hawlucha. It's Shiny Boonslayer.
Oh, does he also like Hawlucha? Oh, you
Yeah.
know what? Of course he does. Wrestler.
Yeah. And here's it's Dedenne!
Don't touch
drop that
dun,
dun, dun,
Oh, it's drop that da.
Here's a shiny one.
Oh my god, I got a Fanpy!
And
Fanpy!
And here's another card that was meta for a while.
Fuck.
The Dedenne GX. And it was just for the ability. Yeah. When you play this Pokemon from your hand onto your bench during your turn, you may discard your hand and draw 6 cards.
Holy shit, Fanpy. It's far stronger than it appears. If a Fanpy is swinging its trunk around and your arm gets hit by it, your arm bone will shatter. This is the most violent dex entry I've seen in this game so far.
Here's a Goodra. Oh. Why is the Goodra so sad?
Maybe because its trainer forgot to feed it.
Feed your Goodra.
Yeah, feed your Goodra, you dicks.
Here's Trevenant. And tag team, Trevenant and Dust Noir. They actually released this set around Halloween.
Yeah, and you know what? This tag team makes a bunch of sense.
Yeah. Noibat and Noivern.
I found Red Hot Chili Pepper the Pokemon.
Yep. And look, it's Yggdrasil.
Yggdrasil?
Yggdrasil.
Oh yeah, that is what Xerneas is based off of.
Yep. To complement Yveltal's representation of Ragnarok.
You know, I never made the connection until now.
In fact, speaking of Yveltal, I hate the change they made to Amazing Rare Yveltal.
Yeah?
So you see its attack name, Amazing Destruction?
Yeah.
The original Japanese card was Amazing Death. Why did you change it? The other one was funnier.
Yeah. But
yeah, here's some more Bacon Bird.
Bacon Bird.
And
actually, it's shiny makes it even look more like bacon.
And honestly, I love this full art. It's dope.
Yeah. Actually, which of the X and Y legendaries do you guys prefer?
Xerneas.
Xerneas?
Yeah.
How about you, TP?
Wait, what?
Which of the X and Y legendaries do you prefer?
Xerneas.
Okay. I like Xerneas too.
And here's Squishy.
Squishy.
Shiny Squishy. And Dwayne, if you're still with us, here's your favorite mythical.
Diancie.
Yep. And Jordan, TP, brace yourselves.
Okay, well. Fucking Hoopa!
Fucking Hoopa!
Fucking Hoopa! Stay away! Go away!
Funny thing is, Hoopa EX also was meta for a bit.
Blech.
It basically allowed you to search your deck for up to 3 Pokemon EX, and then just put them in your hand.
That was the angriest fucking Hoopa I've ever yelled.
Yep. Here's some more Hoopa. And that's it for the Hoopas, because here we have Volcanion.
Yeah, fucking Hoopa.
Yeah, and I think this is Alex's, this is also a favorite mythical of Alex's. He likes Volcanion. Yeah, and no, Volcanion was also a pretty, good deck to run too, because, like, sure, it was a fire deck, but it was also water. And as I stated previously, water decks usually have the best support. So it was able to build up to what it needed relatively quick. And now we're at Alola with the with Rowlet and Alolan Executor tag team.
Weird, but okay.
Yep. We got some shiny beach balls. It's a Dartrix. And we got some Decidueyes. Some good old Robin Hoots. And Incineroar!
Incineroar! Well, I wasn't even trying. Come on, Mudbray, get in the fucking Pokeball.
So we got Primarina.
My personal favorite Alola starter.
Yeah. Did you get a shiny female?
What? Yeah, I did. I bred for one.
Yeah. And, yeah, we're just gonna ignore you.
Yeah, you don't exist.
Yeah.
Only the shiny version of you exists.
Okay. I gotta talk about the,
Oh, hey, Skyla.
Yeah, yes.
Hi.
Okay, so I need to talk about the Vikavolt.
Okay.
Because I do have 2 in the sleeve, but, I need you guys to let me know, what do you think the difference is between these 2 cards? Let me know when you see it.
Okay, I see it.
I don't, because I don't play this game. What is it?
Look at the tops of the cards, Jordan.
The border.
Oh, one's higher than the other.
Yeah, I pulled this card, and looking exactly like this from a pack. So this is another misprint.
Oh.
The only difference is, this one is such an intentional misprint by the company that technically it would be worth more. Because, like, it's not damage, it's just that they miscut the card hard.
Right. Thank you, Mudbray.
Yeah, I always refer to that one as the secret rare Vikavolt.
Jordan, how did you not know this is the difference right away, you fucking blind idiot?
I didn't.
I didn't say anything.
I'm sure someone would.
Well, no, they wouldn't because I shot them.
Holy shit.
They had it coming. Crabominable.
Mr. Krabs.
Here's some Oricorios. And, good doggos!
Yes, all the good doggos.
Yep. Got them Rockruffs, the Lichen Rocks. But that's not the one you want to see, is it, Jordan?
Nah. It's... There we go, dust form.
There you go.
One of my very few favorite rock types. I don't usually like using rock types, but no, wait a minute. Question, what's the ability Rockruff needs in order to evolve into a dust form Lycanroc?
Own
again?
tempo.
Own tempo. Okay, so yeah, this one has Vile Spirit. That's not gonna. Okay.
Apparently you can find own tempo Lycanroc if they're terrestrialized in the wild.
Oh, only if they're terrestrialized. Got it.
And here's some Wishy-Washy.
Poor things.
Some Toxapex. Here's some Lurantis. And here's the harem Pokemon.
Oh, Salazzle. Yeah.
Heck, they know what they did.
Yeah. In the words of Fawful's minion, they know what they did. They liked what they did.
And they did good.
And they did good.
Just beware. With the attack Bear Hug, which, why does it only do 80 damage? That should be an instant KO. We know what Bewares do when they hug you.
Yeah.
And here's some Serena. And Shiny Oranguru.
Really love that the last few gens have been giving us great dog Pokemon. Yeah, you're totally right. Like, even this game is no different.
Some Wimpod and Golisopod.
I'm
Sandcastle.
Still not finding.
Hold on, I gotta get up again.
All right.
Thank you, Big's Fishing Vibes.
Oh.
Okay. So yeah, now we got some type nulls and some Silvalis.
I never evolved my type null into a Savali. It, I guess for me, took too long, so I kind of gave up.
Yeah, well, it is a friendship evolution.
Yeah, but compared to other friendship evolutions, I don't know. Something about it was annoying.
That said, I love the full art with this Silvally.
Yeah, I like it too.
Yeah, him and his boy Gladion. Turtonator.
The Mata Mata.
Yep, some more turts. And TP. Prepare yourself, cause now we got the Mimikyu.
The Mimikyu.
Yeah, look at Ace Rolla taking care of her Mimikyu. We also got this Mimikyu and a rainbow Mimikyu. And a Mimikyu V.
Oh, I found Sunny Day.
But now, Jordan, we meet with Trampa!
Trampa! Oh, how you doing, Roadwoods?
What do I need to do today? Well, you see, there was a couple of people who told me that my taste in waifus is mid. Who the fuck told you that? I'm going to burn their house down. I gotta burn their house down. I gotta steal all their keys. I gotta go berserk and eat out their entire fridge. I'm going to skin them alive and feed it to them. But I hope other than that, you're having a nice day.
We will, Grandpa. We will.
Good. Because they won't. Yeah, that was a dumb voice that I actually got from Alex whenever he would pull a Drampa card on. Like every time he'd see Drampa, he'd just go Drampa.
It's a good voice.
Yeah.
Trampa! Ah!
Here's some Dhelmise.
An underrated grass type, in my opinion.
Yep.
Because it effectively has 3 types.
Yep. And now Komolo. I think this is Brandon's favorite pseudo-legendary.
I can see it.
Yeah, because he's been wanting to think about like running a Komolo. Yeah, it's just too bad that its speed is kind of meh.
Oh, really? What's its speed again?
Hold on, I'll do that. Here, guys, say hi to Skyla while I look this up.
Hi, Skyla. We are in the same area, right?
85 speed, which, yeah, that's kind of meh. Like,
Alright.
it's okay, but, like, compared to so many other Pokemon, like, that speed stat's not gonna do well in competing with much. Oh no, I got Discord notifications. I need to get rid of these. They're gonna drive me cray-cray. Okay, so yeah, now we got Tapu Koko.
Alright.
Tapu Koko. And hello, Tapu Lele.
My personal favorite of the Tapus.
Well, then you're in luck, Jordan, because Tapu Lele was meta.
Wow.
And it was all because of the ability.
Really?
Yeah, when you played Tapu Lele from your hand onto your bench, you could search your deck for a support card and put it in your hand.
Wow.
And then, like, you could even use it as, like, a secondary attacker if you needed to, because Energy Drive dealt 20 damage times the amount of energy attached to both active Pokemon. So, yeah, Tapu Lele GX, everyone was running this, including me. And Tapu Bulu.
Look at the energy needed for Tapu Lele, actually.
2 colorless.
Yeah, so you could just run it on any deck.
Yeah, that's also part of the reason why you saw it in everything, because it worked in every deck.
What is that? Your fighting deck had Tapu Lele? Of course it did.
Yeah, but
That's the power of colorless.
yeah, unfortunately
It
that did mean in some decks you couldn't use the GX move, but more often than not, that's not what you're using Tapu Lele for.
Yeah, you're using it because of its near omnipotent uses like it was like you didn't need you. Why? What's its GX move anyway?
You heal all damage from 2 of your bench Pokemon.
Which is good, but
But being able to deal like a lot of damage for 2 colorless energy, as well as search for any support card that you need, is just as good. So like it was still worth running it. Yeah, we got some Bulus. Tapu Fini. And a gold Tapu Fini. And now we got Sol Galeo. And we got a tag team with Sol Galeo and Lunala, with Lily by their side.
Yeah. This one's nice.
Yeah, and the full arts are even better.
Yeah.
I just punched the creep behind me, and it's the guy wanting my Lily card. Like, no, you stay away.
No. Perish.
And now, your favorite legendary of Alola.
Lunala, yeah. She's a pretty.
Yep. I have a gold one. Some more Lunalas. And fun fact, this was the very first rainbow card I've ever pulled.
Alright.
And I also got a 2 gold Lunala. And now we get to the Ultra Beast. So here's Nihiligo. We even got a shiny one. Now we have Dr. Crafty's favorite Pokemon.
Oh, Buzzwole.
Buzzwole.
Alright.
Man loves his Buzzwole. And my favorite Ultra Beast. Hi, Pheromosa.
Yeah, Formosa, yeah.
And yeah, then you got Pheromosa and Buzzwole tag team.
That one makes too much sense.
Yeah, and this thing actually had a pretty devastating GX move where if you played your game right, you could just win the game outright with this one move. If your opponent's Pokemon is knocked out by damage from this attack, take 1 more prize card. If this Pokemon has at least 7 extra energy attached to it, in addition to the energy cost, take 3 more prize cards. So, tag team cards when defeated will make it so that if you defeat a tag team, you get 3 prize cards. If you use this move and you KO a tag team, that's 6 prize cards. You instantly win the game.
Can you repeat that?
Okay, so, Beast Game, if you KO a Pokemon with it, you take 1 extra prize card. But, if you have up to at least 7 extra energy attached to this thing, and you KO something, you take 3 prize cards instead. So you could use this to KO a tag team. That 3 prize cards you get from KOing a tag team now becomes 6. And you instantly win the game.
Ooh.
Now, granted, you did have to build up the energy to up to 7 and well, at least no 8 because you do need the grass to actually do the attack, and you actually had to KO something with it, and it only does 50 damage.
Or 100 if it's weak. If it's weak.
Yeah, or 100 if it's weak. But it's like, yeah, but if you're able to get the correct play, you can just win the game off of 1 move. I love this alternate art with Pheromosa and Buzzwole. Like, Pheromosa's just like, just stop embarrassing me, Buzzwole. Here's Zerkatree.
I probably mentioned this before, but does anyone remember those wild theories about the Ultra Beasts actually being the main human characters of the story?
Yeah.
Lusamine was Pheromosa in disguise, Lily was Nihiligo in disguise.
Yeah.
Things like that.
Also, I found your favorite Ultra Beast.
Yeah, Celesteela. Celesteela's awesome.
Yeah. Big, giant rocket lady.
What the hell? That Weasel's glowing. Wait, is that a terrestrialized one?
Yes.
Yes.
Holy shit! I just found it on happenstance. Wait. What type is it? It's ice.
Here's a Kartana.
Okay, you're not going on my team, but glad I found you.
Now, the cool thing too, Jordan, about terrestrialized Pokemon is that you can hit them with their super effective weakness. They will not go down. Instead, it will actually stop at the red.
Oh shit, okay, nice. Okay, good to know.
Kartana. And then everyone's favorite. With the attack, Eat Sloppily.
Wait. In the anime, Celesteela has a baby form resembling little bamboo. What?
Huh.
Okay, I don't watch the anime, so I didn't know that, but that's cool.
But yeah, so Guzzlord has the attack Eat Sloppily.
As if it eats any differently.
And Tyrannical Hole.
I'm gonna add that to the list. Tyrannical Hole, was it?
Tyrannical Hole.
Yeah, hang on. Tyrannical Hole. Is that H-O-L-E or?
H-O-L-E.
Okay, that's what I thought. So what, do you shove things up your
So here's
ass? Anyway.
So here's a Necrozma. Here's a Duskmane Necrozma. This deck was pretty meta.
Alright.
Yeah, because not only did it deal a lot of damage, but the Magnezone that was released around the time this card was also broken, because it was one of those cards that had the ability of attach as much steel energy from your hand to your Pokemon as you'd like. Oh, actually, TP, you weren't here when we were seeing the card, but I told Jordan that there was a certain Steelix card that gave you PTSD every time you ran into it. And here's Duskwing's Necrozma. This card was also pretty good. And it was also really good when it ran with Malamar, which I hated every second.
Whoa! This Weasel's adamant.
And now, Ultra Necrozma.
Which apparently a lot of people think is terrifying. I think I just threw my Alolan Muck at it and then hit it until it died.
And you know, to no one's surprise, this card was also meta. Magearna. And Marshadow.
Yeah.
And now, for this thing's tag team, it becomes a JoJo.
It literally does, yeah.
Yeah, Machamp is the stand. But then we also have this wholesome one here. Look, Marshadow. Everything the light touches is our kingdom.
What about that shadowy place?
That's the Galar region. We're not allowed there. Look, it's a Poiple.
It's a Poiple.
Yep, a shiny Poiple. And another Pokemon I have heard several pronunciations for.
Naganadel.
Yep. I've heard Naganadel. I've heard Naganadel. I've heard Naganadel. I've
already mentioned Naganadel.
Yeah, I've heard Naganadel. Like, I've heard so many different pronunciations of this thing's name.
Nagadagadagadagada. That's just wrong.
Lapraise? No. And tag team with Naganadel and and Stakataka. I have a giant wall. Here's a Blacephalon. And a Zeraora. Why are you not part fighting?
I don't know, but one of the new electric types remedies that.
That I know. I have a shiny of them. Here's some more Zeta Ora.
Hello?
Hello, TP.
Yeah, we've been here. Yes.
Okay, no, my thing just stopped for a bit.
Oh. Here's some Melmetals. Melmetal VMAX. And now we get the Galar with Rillaboom.
I am Rillaboom. Probably one of the few things that I made up myself that never caught on.
Rillaboom says, "You will return to Monkey."
I am Rillaboom.
And now, Jordan, look what it is.
Cinderace!
Cinderace.
My personal favorite of the Galar starters.
And, we also got 2 VMAXs, and one of them is with the giant fireball.
I cast Fireball.
Yep. Inteleon.
AKA Gex.
And then, it's time for...
Why do I suddenly hear music?
Not even boss music, just music. Why do I hear breathing?
And now...
Why do I no? Why do? Oh no, sirens!
Oh no, it's the police! But now it's time for BJ's all-time favorite Pokemon.
Ah, it's Pokemon Peter Griffin. You wanna know what grinds my gears? Pokemon Unite.
What are you talking about? Greedent thrives in Pokemon Unite. It never fucking dies. And
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, it's fine when people pick me, but why do you gotta pick everybody else? What the fuck? I mean, who cares?
It's like, why do you... It's like, Greedent, stop stealing my jungle, you greedy fuck.
How about you suck my dick?
No. Also, Jordan, it has an attack called Max Gimme Gimme.
Max, gimme, a man after midnight.
So, here's some Corviknights.
Gonna be honest, unlike most people, I didn't really care much for Corviknight. Not that I don't like it.
What?
It's like, sorry for having an opinion. It never appealed to me. Which is weird because I like Corvids in real life.
It's okay.
Here's some Orbeetles and some Eldegoss.
But don't you know opinions are illegal?
And
Your mother.
Wooloo.
Dan TV, how are you gonna come back from that? Got some Dubwools. And we got some Dreadnought.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle.
Yep. Jordan, look, it's Raphael.
Oh, hey, Raph.
And here's some good doggo.
Yeah.
Hello, Bolton.
What?
Here's some Colossal. And some Flapple.
Flapple.
Flapple VMAX. And also some Appleton. Sandaconda. And Cram.
Ah, Cramorant.
The Pokemon that unite keep nerfing for no reason.
Maybe they just hate Boar.
Maybe they do. And here's a shiny Toxel.
Yeah, I just caught Toxel just now.
Yep. And here's some Toxtricities. Sizzlepede and Centiscorches. I wish Centiscorch was better as a Pokemon, because I love the design of it.
Yeah, it's honestly pretty cool looking. But yeah, I'm with you. If only it had better stats, it would be, it would probably be used more.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm gonna voice for Dana here. Give Bugs more love.
Yes, I agree. Give Bugs more love. And I don't just mean, Heracross and, Volcarona.
Here's a Grapploct and a Poltegeist. And look who it is.
It's Hatterene.
Hatterene and Hatterene.
Yep.
My third favorite psychic type.
Confounding Pulse.
Confounding Pulse?
Yep. And Mental Crush. Mental Crush. Your vibes are atrocious.
Your vibes are atrocious. Calm down.
Hello, Impidimp. Why are you making that face at me? That's rude. Here's a Morgrem. And, not Green Goblin.
Yeah, finally someone else says it!
But here's
Like,
Green Goblin.
Yeah, it's like, the moment I saw Grimmsnarl, I'm thinking, Ultimate Green Goblin, is that you?
Yep. We also got Grimmsnarl VMAX.
Yeah.
And, hey look, Jordan, it's Galarian Berserker!
It's already Galarian, you cock.
And Galarian Cursula!
It's already Galarian, you dick.
Galarian Surfetch!
Whoa, Riolu?
And Galarian Mr. Rhyme. And here we have the Psychic type Alchemy.
Okay, Riolu ran into a wall, that's fine. I'm gonna catch you now, Riolu, if that's okay. If it's not, sorry, but I think it's... Ah! I found my next team member! I found my next team member! It's not Riolu. I caught the Riolu, but I found my next team member. Finally. Took me, what, several hours? Thank God I saved.
Sorry, I had to stand up a bit again. Burning Abyss, hello. And here's some Phalanx. It's Heaton's boy.
Oh my gosh, look at you.
And,
I'm gonna catch you now.
shiny Pinkerchin. And a shiny Frostmoth. And Stonejetter!
Big leggies.
Big leggy!
Dunsparce! Oh,
Look at this unit!
look at this absolute unit.
He walled Dr. Crafty! And denied him his Dracovish sweep.
I found Dunsparce.
Ice Cube.
Oh, I actually, posted a tweet about, IceQ not too long ago. In particular, a weird-ass ad I found in the game. Apparently it's like, yes, I would like one of your finest IceQ feet, please.
And here is Indeedee.
Indeed.
Yep. More Pekos. And, more Peko V Union. Here we have Capraja. Capraja VMAX, and fun fact, this was Rainbow Rare number 100.
Wow.
Yep, that was the 100th Rainbow Rare I've ever pulled.
Oh boy. What ball should I put you in,
Arctivish,
Dunsparce?
Duraludon, and I love this art with Duraludon VMAX.
I actually don't know what ball to put you in. Oh shit.
It's like, that's it, Raihan. You screamed to the world. Here's gold Duraludon. And now, what ended up replacing my number 6 favorite Pokemon of all time, Dragapult.
Yeah.
Now, all I need is the regular full art of Dragapult V, and I'm done with Dragapult. But unfortunately, the set that Dragapult V came from, they don't really print it anymore. So
Really?
it's going to be a bit harder for me to get my hands on that. But I'd love to get my hands on it. And now, Zacian.
Zacian.
We got ourselves a V-Union. And the card that instantly became meta when it was released in the Sword and Shield set.
Come on, Dunsparce.
And the one that Game Freak clearly didn't care about. Hey, Zamazenta.
Yeah, hey Zamazenta. Sorry.
And another one that's meta, Eternatus. Basically, the thing that Mega Rayquaza used to do with Skyfield, that's basically what Eternatus could do, but you had more card space in your deck to just put whatever you needed in. So it was Mega Rayquaza, but better.
Okay, Dunsparce. Let's see what her everything is.
I love this Gold Eternatus. It looks so good.
Oh shit. She is calm.
There's Eternatus V Max.
That is not a great nature for Dunsparce.
We got some Urshifu. Got both Single Strike and Rapid Strike. We got Zarude Sandstorm.
Oh, I get it.
Yep. And here's Reggie Drago. And funny enough, this alternate art of Reggie Drago is from the also from Silver Tempest. It is the second most valuable card in the set, with the only thing being more expensive than it is Lugia.
Okay, so I'm gonna have to find another Dunsparce, but I know for sure where they are now.
Here's some Calyrex. Calyrex and his Steed.
Steed!
Some gold Calyrex. And now we got some Hisuian guys. We got Cleavor.
Nice.
Radiant Hisuian Sneasler.
Oh my god. Oh, that's what Shiny Sneasler looks like?
Yeah.
Looks good.
Yeah. And we have an Amorous V with Kogita.
Kakita, nice.
Yep. And yeah, that be my trading card binder. But I'm gonna show you guys a little something. I'm going to let you see something that I do. So whenever I get a new card that I like to put into the deck, into this binder, first off, unless I don't have it in my binder, I first look up where they are on the national decks, just to make sure is where they're going. So we're gonna be putting this guy away. And actually, I think we'll be able to put these two away, because yeah, I'm not gonna do it for all the ones that I have in this pile here, because yeah, I'll be here all night. But so I look up where they are in the national deck. So according to this, Ursaluna will be between these two, Sneasler and Cleavor. So I count up the spaces I'm gonna need to separate them. So I'm gonna need 2 spaces available. So I move them down. And then once I get to where I need the card to be, come on, you'll do it. You can do it. Okay. Okay, so there we go. Alright, so. I got Sneasler into where they're supposed to be. Cleavor is in between Ursaluna and Sneasler, so because of that, in this spot, Ursaluna goes right in there. And then now I need to look up where Regieleki goes, and according to that, it goes right before Regidrago. So, hold on, I'm just gonna need to. I don't exactly have the most flattering camera angles for this stuff, but it's also very hard to do this with one hand. But, yeah, so... Oh, I forgot how many Calrexes I have in that sleeve. Okay, so yeah, now I'm working towards this part. I can now, at this point, just turn this thing around. Start doing it like this. I'll glance over here occasionally just to make sure that I'm putting things in the right spot. Okay, no, still not everything. Okay. Move that over. Move that over. Take this. And yeah, there we go. That's how we do it. And yeah, and as you're probably wondering, so Realm, what happens when you have cards that go all the way back to Kanto? And the answer to that question is I got a lot of work to do. But you know what? I think it's worth it. I think it's worth the presentation.
It's not worth it.
TP, I just said it's worth it.
It's not worth.
But like, you want to know what the worst part is sometimes when I'm doing this? Sometimes I'll have pages that look like this, where one spot is empty.
Yeah.
That drives me nuts. Like, I just look at that, I'm like, are you kidding? I need one more to fill up this page. No, it's not fair. Help me. Okay, but yeah, so that, so I'm just gonna hide that camera for a little bit so I can, readjust. Oh, there goes my mic. I'll get the camera back on. In the meantime, I hope you guys enjoy the South Island art for the Pokemon trading card game, because that was a thing at one point.
Man, wonder how that island is now.
Yeah, I wonder how it's doing. Wonder if it still has that rainbow. Okay.
Okay. It looks like soft resetting in this game isn't as potent as other games.
Yeah, it's not.
Ugh.
Anyway, so yeah, so that was in fact the collector's binder. If you want to see the cover again, very nice and wholesome.
Yeah. Good job.
Yeah.
Okay, so punch some. Okay, so everyone go play Scarlet and Violet and punch some whoopers for me.
Punt whoopers.
I know exactly what I said.
Sonic Frontiers is better.
Yeah. So
But this was a Pokemon stream, Jordan.
I'm here.
Yeah. So here's some more of my wife, because we cannot have enough of her. She's even back there. She's always watching my back.
But for some reason, you're not afraid.
No, I'm not. But anyway, so that will be the end of the stream. I hope you guys enjoyed the story times that were given, enjoyed looking at the collection. And yeah, I shall see you guys another time. So bye. Say goodbye to Skyla.
Bye.